ahead and go live with this one. Got stuff I'm gonna do at the yard. Get my truck washed, trailer washed and washed out. Take care of some stuff there, and then Russian share houses. Okay. Let's see. Back to those comments after I get live so you guys can interact. So I've got the 1311 on the sub count now. Just picked up one new subscriber yesterday, or within the last day. Gotten my my reload assignment yet, but man, I have a pre-plan. I just gotta go to the yard to get it. I don't know if they're gonna dispatch me onto it after I get the bills from the planner or what. I know when I get there, it's not too often I end up there and then I don't know if they're just holding up or what. Okay, yeah, we're public now. Okay, let's go back to some of the comments recently. Okay, so clueless drivers in SoCal. Some reference to that stupid people and interesting things I've seen compilation video I did. Nice collection. I like this idea of reviewing dumbest maneuvers from your trips. Lets me catch up with what I missed in this category. Alright, so 047 mark. Wow, not only passing but also doing it on the shoulder. Somehow I doubt it was an emergency. Yeah, definitely not. This guy was getting on the freeway on I-40 in Albuquerque at Trisco Vista Boulevard. One right there where the Love's truck stop is at. Guy didn't want to yield, so he just decided to speed up after his lane was already done, and I couldn't move over. I was going, I think I was still trying to get my speed back up after getting up the hill. 245 mark. Bummer. Rolling the 4x4 isn't necessarily doing it any favors. 422. I'm not a fan of those sudden inattentive crossings, particularly with blind corners. Some people have so much faith in the drivers. 613. Well, that's not a way to earn your bonus. 8 minutes. Maybe they want that sweet slipstream like NASCAR. 1107. Haha. Just straight up ran the red light. That they had a few seconds remaining added to the embarrassment. 2045. They had nothing better to do with that moment than to rolling roadblock traffic with your involuntary involvement. Yeah, I was this Jeep Cherokee kind of driver, whatever, decided to use me as a pawn to piss off other traffic on purpose. 2525. I sometimes call that a VIP lane. Cat Mom, same video, 2157. Well, that scared me. It's yeah, I think that's the road rage part where the Jeep Cherokee pissed off the car behind him, and I had to back off that. Should be that. Let's find out. I think that's what she meant, yeah. It's that one, and then 2418. Oh, okay, yeah, that would be the part where the Dodge Charger or Challenger, whatever it was, driver was speeding in the Tucson area and got caught by the cops. Alright. I don't know, it seems like there's something going on here with YouTube where, because even a few minutes on here public, not seeing anybody online yet. I don't know, it could be the holiday or I get the impression that people are not getting notifications or something. So, I don't know what's up with that. Man, I know some people have said they aren't getting notifications from YouTube, which I'm sure has a lot to do with it. Alright, anyway, I'm about to get rolling. It's about just about 50-mile trip from here to our yard. And I'm supposed to be picking up a reload there going to Laredo, Texas. Alright, so we'll get this turned around. And I'll see if you guys come online after I'm already rolling. Back up just a little bit so I can get a better view around the side of my trailer, see if anybody's coming. Nope, not yet. Getting on southbound 70, US 75 here. Ochelata and Bartlesville area in Oklahoma, north of Tulsa. About 30 miles or so north of Tulsa. Trying to have 3 different angles. So I gotta splice them all together on one view and then splice them all together on another view, and then looking at me kind of stuff, I gotta figure out where to put those in too, and then cut out the stuff that I don't want in there. So it makes me question if I even want to do that method. Maybe just use save the dash cam recordings of the more interesting stuff. You know, like accident scenes that go by, or things happening in front of me, or just anything interesting, or my backings. It is taking a whole bunch of time just that I don't even have, just to even get the September 5. Actually, I don't even think it's, yeah, I guess they're called yeah, I guess you can call it that. Hey, James. Yeah, just to get the videos in any kind of position remotely to where I want to post them online, post them up on my channel. It's what a pain in the ass. it's taking time for people to show up when I am streaming. And it's not unusual where it gets really quiet too, where it's mostly just lurkers. Roadway to Ochelata to deliver this morning because the other driver had 800 miles to cover. Just, you know, you can't do 800 miles in a 70 mile an hour truck. So they basically rescued his load and got it delivered this morning. Had to finish up my 10-hour break and now I'm going back toward our terminal. West 3700 road just crossed. Structure there. Just look well kept and, you know, nice. A lot of curbside appeal to them. Just, I mean, you don't get those kind of homes where I live, so I always have a pride and appreciation for them when I get to see them out here. What's up, Cody? How you doing, Yolanda? radio off or whatever, or turn the volume way down. If I'm trying to listen, I'm trying to talk to somebody, whatever, and it keeps disrupting me, or if I'm parked and I'm trying to sleep and I don't want to hear its noise. phone. I'm not even looking at the phone, fuckers. People demonize it too much just because you're texting and driving. People had even a lick of common sense when they do stuff, we wouldn't have these problems. That's the problem, though. Common sense isn't so common these days. God, how many times have I said here, not even looking at the, not even looking at all anywhere near the phone for several minutes, and then all of a sudden I just take a quick look. You're texting and driving. Doesn't get that high since you were so close to the coast. I expect 116 in my area, but there's snow in Cheyenne and even down into Denver, that whole area. I'm wondering how much of the U.S. is going to cool off because of that. Take my eyes off the road for a couple seconds, look at that shit, but God forbid I look at something that's sitting on my dashboard and gives me it still gives me don't look, I got it here in my lap where stupid people put them. Street North, exit 3/4 mile. late in the evening and not being able to find a place to park. State Route 11 coming up, Tulsa Airport. Should be about 5 miles out now from 244. I wasn't originally even going to be on this load to Ochelata. And I'm pretty sure if they really had concerns about the streaming activities, they would have probably already said something about it and asked me, talked to me about it, whatever. It's just the goofiest setup here because earlier I got off on the 75 North, but then there was a Walmart truck that I had already passed. He basically went down to the next exit and got on, basically it was a little bit more of a direct route, even though we were both getting on 75 North. So he ended up just in front of me after I got to where he got on at, and eventually ended up passing him back up. I thought you just like I thought, and should be right around 20 miles. 20 miles or so from our 75 and 244 meet up to our terminal. 5.5 miles or so to go to for 244 runs back into 44. Oh, there's a purple truck there for you, Lisa and Matt. I think Matt likes purple too, if I remember right. Hello, boy. Zone or the 60 zone, or I know there's a section here that was 65 earlier, but then there's a section at 60. Okay, I'm not gonna play your game here. I'd rather go around you than have to keep dealing with figuring out what you're doing. It is 65 here. I'm good to go with my speed. Alright, got a rail yard right here. A huge one, but maybe, I don't know, we'll see, maybe could widen out more as it get further down here. Don't speed up on me now, AT&T. what billboards are there for, though, right? Come on, people, have some common sense. Look at that later when I stop. That's too much to read. I have to take several different glances, and I don't want to do it with this kind of traffic situation around me. Purple, coming the other way. This is the exit here where our hotel is at, the QT truck stop. There's another purple coming. 11 miles to go to our terminal. Lisa's gonna have a purple orgasm today. Kidney belt for this shit. Feel like I'm going off-roading on an ATV. Alright, speed limit's going up to 75, but I want to see what this guy's going to settle in at first. I don't know if he's going to speed up or... No, looks like he might be staying where he's at with this speed. Oh, I'll give it a try. Loaded, so he'll probably slow down on this hill anyway. He's starting to speed up. So he's a dick. I'm empty, so hopefully he'll lose speed and I'll fine. It looks like he's losing enough. Back and forth battle with your AJ's and transportation. 220, 9 miles to go. Damn it. See, now this guy's camping out next to me. Sense. You didn't speed up right when the 75 zone came up. You looked like you were going to camp out at 65, so I'm going to pass you. I didn't want to pull that bullshit. Games, I can play asshole games too. Yeah, I've got him to back off a little bit. Move back over in front of him a little. try to claim that, yeah, you'll never pay off your truck. Yeah, well, we have quite a few people with paid off trucks. There's the vast majority of our drivers are still leasing and don't even last long enough to pay off the truck. Well, I wouldn't say that because actually about half our fleet. Yep, and we move back over. About half our fleet has been with JCT at least a year. Actually, a little more than half our fleet, if I'm not mistaken. So it can't be that bad here when there's churn, pretty high amount of churn, but we have a lot of drivers here who stay at least a year before they decide to go elsewhere or get invited to go elsewhere. Oh, that's cool. That state trooper over there is helping that guy do his tire change. The trooper was in the back of the vehicle cranking the spare tire chain thing down or up, whichever direction it was, and then the driver of the vehicle was busy either torquing down the new tire the spare, or he's gonna be in the process of taking the old one off. Probably the bad one. I think it was a spare, and then I think the trooper was winching back up the bad tire into the holder. I don't see enough of that. Alright, my exit 2 miles away. Stay Route 33 and stay Route 66. Or doing other stuff with my free time that I cannot do while I'm driving. Whereas I can talk while I'm driving. And there are a lot of other truckers I know who have the same mentality. They don't bother them when they're not driving or when they're on home time or something, and usually only talk when we're on the road. Turnpike. Alright, morning, James Kelly. Cody, does this answer your question? This is why I did not answer your calls, because I'm getting off the freeway and I do not do phone calls when I'm getting off the freeway. Driving around surface streets and stuff, nope, I don't do calls. Okay, so this turn here is so stupid. There's no limit line there, but there's a stop sign. And I've gone through there and not stopped before, but then when I was at the yard one time, somebody said that somebody got a ticket for not stopping there at that turn. So nowadays I always stop. Even though you just gonna have to make it, I guess, make that stop. There's hardly anybody in that lot. Headlights on, four ways. Got 41, 29, 39, 84, 34, 57, I think. 39, 79. Pretty decent number of trucks in the new hire lot here, which is right in front of me. Go off duty. Alright, truck wash is open, so I'll definitely be doing that. Let me double check, make sure I don't have any permit shit or whatever I need to get. I gotta get my temp ticket anyway. Why was it on mute? I didn't even touch the phone and it went to mute. And then I just tapped the screen before bringing up the little menu down there at the bottom, and I thought it was muted. That was weird. Yeah, windows are dirty right now, but like I say, I came here specifically to get a truck wash and trailer wash and wash out and get some documents and stuff. Alright, again, for those of you guys, just in case anybody not from ACT have an interest in there's been some turnover here, and probably the new recruit numbers are possibly down. I don't know. It varies. It goes in cycles. And then right over here to my right is the current driver bobtail lot. Go over here and dip the shop is right here on the right, and then the main building over here on the left. Let's come over here. I gotta get a wash voucher from the shop. Got some brand new Freightliners right in front of us. I haven't even. This guy was just at 3835 guy right next to me. He was just at Walmart in Ochelata also. Surprised he beat me here. Okay. So I got my wash voucher. I can go to the wash bay now, get my truck washed so Cody doesn't give me shit about it being dirty. Actually, I want it washed, but all that downtime I had to deal with and other little issues, kind of waiting to see if he starts rolling first. Alright, there he goes. Yeah, I just been in a bad spot recently, and I can't be spending needless money on truck washes at the moment. So this actually works out for me because I can get my truck washed for free here. Look at all those new deer guards sitting there. Bunch of brand new Freightliners right here, looks like. Not even badged yet. I mean, well, I got JCT markings on them to some degree. That's 3947. Alright, James only a few hours away from the Bloomington terminal. Okay. What we got here? 3399. That's a red Peterbilt. Red Pete over in the yard without any. Oh, it's 3381. It looks like it's hood down. Yeah, 3381 Lima or something like that. Son Garrett's 19th birthday. Just got done making birthday breakfast, biscuits and gravy, bacon, eggs, homemade salsa. Yummy. I never got the biscuits and gravy thing. I'm not southern, and that's more like a southern meal to me for breakfast. I like biscuits, I like gravy. It's just the two of them mixed together, and for breakfast it's just a little too weird for my taste. I'm sure the UK people here, Lisa, Tom, and all that, are probably going to agree very strongly with me on that. It's like, who the hell eats biscuits and gravy? That's weird. I mean, it's a very popular meal here in the U.S., or, you know, piece of breakfast, whatever, but it's not for me. Stop sign knocked over, yeah. Corey, that's all I gotta say about that. Are you getting an electric truck? Yeah, well, F you too there, Lisa. No. No good truck doesn't have one of those. Stay just like that. Scott is going to get a truck he has to pedal. Oh, yeah, that's a workout. No biscuits and gravy. It sounds weird. See what I mean, Lisa? Maybe I'm UK at heart or something, because that's weird to me too. And I'm from America. I grew, of course, I've lived my entire life outside of the military in Southern California. Look at the mess, just like your windscreen. Alright, a little bit here right now. It's, it actually looks worse than it actually really is. You talking about the mess here in my truck? That one got away, and I got new things of sunflower seeds, and Cody got some donuts here. I haven't had donuts in a while, so yeah, there. And then these keep falling down from where they're supposed to be. There. Voila! See? Quick and simple. I also got my charging cord here for my Garmin 45, but it does me no good to run that camera until figure out where I can put this for now. Until I can get the new SD card for it, because I can turn it on, but it won't record anything. I'll put it in I'll put it in the glove box for now. Munching on some donuts on the way down. Gotta try a caramel apple blizzard from Dairy Queen, my new favorite. Interesting. I might give that a try. I just had some Dairy Queen again. Yeah, I never have Dairy Queen. I just had Dairy Queen not too long ago. Actually, the one over in Casablanca, Dancing Eagle Travel Plaza. When I was doing my 10-hour break there, and then some. Did the pumpkin pie blizzard. That's it's not the first time I've had pumpkin pie blizzard. Every year when it's this time of year, it's like, yeah, it's time to have that. But I almost went for a different one. One of their, I guess, new ones, whatever, was like fudge brownie something, whatever. I forget what it's called. I like getting the chocolate brownie extreme one, but it wasn't on their menu, and then they had some new one that was I don't know, some kind of brownie batter thing. I forget what it was called, but and then not every Dairy Queen has their menu exactly the same. That's what always throws me off. Fix that. The caramel apple blizzard, maybe give that a try. I like eating apples, but then caramel apple, usually those are Granny Smith apples covered in caramel, so I'm not the biggest fan of eating Granny Smiths. Those are alright for other purposes, but I don't know what it is about maybe a little on the tart side or something, or maybe a little too sweet on the flavor for my needs, or for my taste, whatever. I always like to eat Pink Lady apples, or Gala, or Fuji, or I'll even do Red Delicious, but yeah, Pink Ladies are usually my favorite. Too tart, yeah, so alright, you have the same idea that I do then. Maybe it's a little bit tart on the flavor. Granny Smiths, I think, are better for, I think for baking and stuff, like making apple pie and stuff like that. Isn't that what they usually use for apple pie, is Granny Smiths? I never really got into eating apple pies. I don't know why, I just didn't. Maybe it's because they're Granny Smiths. Maybe make apple pie with types of apples that I'm more particular to. I'd probably like them more. I think I have had a couple apple pies that are good, but just, I don't know, just something about them I never got into. I'm not a huge pie eater in general. Unless it's pumpkin pie. I'll tear up pumpkin pie. Yes, I will. by those other, like those chocolate, whatever kind of pies and stuff, but I guess it's not a real pie. It's more like a cake looking like a pie or something, or yeah, you know what I mean. Somebody get Andy Higgins on the line. I see his old truck. Shut up, Cody. No, I didn't get fired. Okay, so this truck over... Now, let me turn this around. Facing it. I'm not trying to give you a close-up of me. I'm trying to get a close-up of that truck right there. That truck right there is the one that Andy Higgins used to drive. Can't get a good, clear enough view, but... It's truck 3829 Alpha, so... yeah, and that's the same truck Andy had. So I see the person who got it after him still here with it. Got a pretty good long CB antenna on it as well. I was trying to figure out if there was like something flying around underneath this pit here, but no, I think it's just like a leaf or something caught up in a web that's hanging from the fairing. Oh, why not? I just showed. You guys want a close up? I don't know if you guys can see it. Right down underneath the step, there's that kind of blowing around left and right. That is Corey 3 coming soon. Drink. Alright, Corey out of here. Alright, we'll see you later. So I wonder if these guys are at lunch or something. I wonder why it's taking so long. I don't see anything going on over there, so I have a feeling they're maybe at lunch. There's a truck sitting in there, but nothing going on. So I don't see any water getting sprayed or anything, or yeah, it must be at lunch. It's 11:40 right now. This might take some time here. So the plan here, I'll get the wash done. Then I'll drop the trailer. I'll come back over to the office. I'll talk to the planner, get the bills for the other load. Get me some more trip sheets and EFS checks. And probably leave soon after. I think when I get done doing all that kind of stuff, I'll put up another live stream, and I'll move to whatever trailer it is that I'm going to be taking, and then I'll get down at least, I don't know, maybe at least past the DFW area or something, and then shut it down. I think there's going to be a whole bunch of ass picking going on here, so I don't know, I'm going to go ahead and hit the stream now, and then when when I get done with all the Nintendo stuff here that I need to do, I'll fire up a new stream for you guys, right? I'm pissing dispatch off and I don't know how I'm doing it. Why? Okay, so let me end the stream and then give me a call since I'm going to be sitting here waiting anyway, alright? Give me some details on that. I don't know, it could be attitude and stuff. That's usually what it is. Amber says, hi Amber. No, keep talking. Well, I don't know, there's only so much I can dream up to talk about, but I don't know, we'll see. You guys can watch me eat some Doritos Cool Ranch. Just got a snack here and there on them. I should get my hummus dip and see how Doritos taste. Alright, so some of you guys, can we have a walk around the yard? I did a walk around the yard before with you guys. Yeah, we can do a little tour a little later, but I gotta stay in position for whenever those guys show up. God, he's so chunky. Yeah, you're one to talk. Alright, so this is hummus. Some of you guys, I've come across people who are not too familiar with hummus. That's what it looks like. It's a good dip. Yeah. Figure out where Simi on the road is at, and just. It's probably over there now, over there on the other end of the lot, if I had to guess, but because she posted a picture in Scotty's group the other day of, I don't know, about a week or so ago of his old truck, and I guess it's getting decommissioned and sold. We'll try a Dorito with. I like eating Doritos with dip, but usually I use bean dip or the jalapeno cheddar stuff. I have other chips that I eat with hummus, so we'll see how this goes. That'll do. Would it be sold to another truck company or to a scrapyard? Probably to another truck company, or yeah, it could even be to a private driver, you know, or well, not private, but somebody who just wants to run on their own authority or just buy their own truck, whatever. Imagine one of these trailers over here off to my right that I already passed by to get over here. Probably it's going to be the one I'm taking to Laredo. I don't know why I got a whole bunch of empties sitting over here. What looks like empties sitting over here in what's supposed to be a loaded row. So this area normally is supposed to be for trailers requiring maintenance. And then this row right over here where 3829 Alpha is that it's normally supposed to be loaded trailers. And then the rows back there behind it is where we're supposed to drop the empties. But I see a whole bunch of trailers over here with no reefer lights on. So it tells me the reefer units are not running, which means pretty strong likelihood that they're empty. I said 463, you'll get up the hill super fast. So you're still pretty far up there. They're right over there by Wesley, I think, or Patterson. Like by Joe's truck stop. Eat your burritos in each hand without changing gears. Not eating 2 burritos already is enough of a feat for me. Doing it with without changing gears, yeah, it's even harder. Plus, I'm in Nebraska where I never have to touch my gear shifter and just fly to the pancake road. Go meet Dell. Is he doing weekend duty this weekend? Because it's Sunday. So the skeleton crew working in there. So you want me to go meet Teen Wolf too, huh? So you guys, Cody's DM, he's a younger guy and he's got this scruffy looking like Amish or Teen Wolf looking beard on him. You guys seen the movie Teen Wolf, or I'd say even more so Teen Wolf 2. You know, the Jason Bateman character role in that, but yeah, fatten him up some, and that's what Cody's DM looks like. Oh, he leaves at noon? Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get in there fast enough for that because apparently I'm waiting on the wash bay guys to come back in. Then I'll probably be in the wash bay for a good half hour or so, whatever. Yeah, there I was. See the guy walking right in front of the truck right now. Come on, get out of here. Say that bobtail, they usually park in here regularly when it's when they're not working. Sound like Yoda there, James. You're having lunch for bratwurst? Sure it's not you're having bratwurst for lunch? I thought you were going to go to court first and figure out what's going on with that first before you decided on that. Yeah, he's getting into the truck right now to move it. Just a little bit, and then now we just got in the truck and is starting it and getting ready to move it out. It's 4134. Oh, 4134 Alpha. The RV and Jeep here, is that? Not sure who that is. Weekend planner made your mind up today. I have an idea of which one you're talking about. Is that about Rich or somebody else? I'll be talking to the other weekend planner. Not Rich, but the other one. Coming in for a wash too, it looks like. Yep, clear there. Tracy Defense Depot. I know where that's at. Yeah, when I was an aircraft mechanic, we got a lot of our parts from that same depot. You know, a lot more often than not, it was like hardware and stuff. Yeah, he's already starting to spray. So, come on, Cody, you're gonna quit over one planner? I wouldn't let one person affect you. You know, because you're gonna have assholes at every place. So just something just keep in mind. Yeah, something one of my aircraft maintenance buddies always told me. Yeah, and it's a pretty true saying. Every shop always has its asshole. And his saying is, if you can't figure out who the asshole is, if everybody else is an asshole, then the real asshole is probably you. Not saying that you are, but then you got to deal with these jerks no matter where you're at. So, I mean, it happens. All right, yeah, go ahead. I don't know if you want to do it on the air or on the headset. I have to turn my ignition on. Yeah, I guess we can do that. All right. Wait till I'm not using. When I actually have the engine running, can have the alternator recharging the system. Hey Terry, how you doing? Yeah, Terry, right. Assholes. Patch me in, Cody or Scott, if you want. Cody, let me know if you want to be on the air or on headset. I don't know. Headset might not be a bad idea because I'm not sure you want to risk burning the bridge or anything like that. We'll see. So. Hey. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, hang on. I don't have the speaker plugged in. That's why. All right. How about now?
Yeah, good. Can you hear me?
Good.
Good. All right, so it started when they moved this Tyson load back, so they had to put me on the repower list. And they kept calling me and being like, "Make it, you can make it." Get down in Belmont, 30 minutes further. I'm not going further. I'm like, Cody, you're there. I'm like, you're not telling me where I'm going, okay? This is all this whole week. I'm like, I'm shutting down right here. You can have someone come pick up the load. So they're pissed. And then they didn't even tell me that they had someone come in to pick up the load. Some guy was just knocking on my door, pissed off at me for not being up and ready. You know what I mean?
Wow. Okay, so. But now, I don't think that going the extra distance would have done you at least been good. At least as far as you delivered that load, because you and I talked about that previously. There was just no way in hell you were going to get it delivered on time. You were going to be at least a little bit late, even if you were able to do it in 2 shifts. But I don't think you could do it in 2 shifts with.
They wasn't taking my word on it, dude. That's the thing. They were just they were saying, yes, you can make it. It's only 670 miles. You can make it. You can make it. I'm like, no, I can't. No, I can't. California's 55. They're like, there's drivers that do 65. Just go. No.
So you want to ask them, then put that in writing so I can have safety talk to you about that.
Exactly. And then I already called Danny Kirshner. I just jumped up the line. I called Danny Kirshner. I got off the phone with him today. And then the planner or whoever called me today, because I sent in a macro 41 after I got this Hobby Lobby load and I was going to be early. And he tells me, he's like, you need to get to San Bernardino Yard as soon as you can so my guy can just grab the load and take it, since you don't know how to get loads on time.
Who told you that?
I don't know his name. He woke me up right. He woke me up, so I was halfway asleep. I'm like, can you repeat that? He's like, yeah, you heard me. You need to get to the San Bernardino Yard so my guy could take it and cover your ass.
This was the plan. Okay. This is the planner, right?
Yeah, one of the planners or a dispatch. Because isn't the planners that does? I think planner. The planner. He's a motherfucker. But I'm on my 10-hour break, dude. I was feeling like shit this whole fucking night. Like, I started driving at like 10 o'clock Arizona time, and I only drove for 100 miles, and I started falling asleep at the wheel. So I went back there and took a 2-hour nap. I woke up feeling like shit again. So I just kept driving for 100 miles and still passed the fuck out. I ended up shutting down Lake Havasu City, Arizona, because I couldn't keep going. I think I'm sick, dude. I need a doctor. I need to go check like shit. So I decided to take an hour break, and he called me this morning. He's like, it looks like you're taking your 10 and try to go to San Bernardino Yard as soon as you can after your 10. I don't want you wasting any time. I don't want nothing. I want you to get there as soon as you can. I was like, wow, okay. And then I'm like, how about this? I'm like, so if you guys can't find me a load back to Utah right away or reload, because they don't have a reload for me. I'm like, did I expect you guys to let me deadhead to Utah? That's only 600 miles. I can't get those miles.
Yeah, because you have a court date, you said, I think, on the 11th.
What?
And you court, right?
Court date. Monday, Tuesday.
I thought you said the 11th or something like that.
Yeah. But it's pissing me off. I've never done anything bad to these people. I don't know why they're treating me like this.
Okay, now here's the distinction that needs to be drawn. This is not JCT doing this to you. This is one specific person doing it to you, and it sounds like a specific planner.
It wasn't just the one specific person. It's been happening for the past 2 weeks. They've been micromanaging me. They've been asking all the, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but they're treating me like shit, and I'm trying to keep my cool. You know, I'm not trying to blow up on them. Nothing. I'm still gonna bring the truck back when I'm gonna go home, clean my truck out, and bring it back. I already have a plane ticket out of Tulsa.
Okay.
And I told Dell that too. I'm like, I have a plane ticket out of Tulsa. I'm not trying to leave on bad terms. And he just says, I hope this is not a reflection of my work and blah blah blah. I'm like, it's not you, dude.
Yeah.
It's the people.
What you kind of described there with the person you talked to on the phone, I get the impression it's a certain planner. I know the exact name. I don't want to mention his name on air, though.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Okay, now this particular planner, I have a rapport with him, but make no mistake about it, he is an asshole. Or he can be a pretty cool guy too, but he can definitely be a real asshole too.
Yeah, I'm really early on this Hobby Lobby load. I'll be there tonight, and it delivers tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning. And I always send in my macro 41s. It's like they don't want me to swap and make more miles. That's what I'm getting at. They want me to keep making deliveries. I had to sit on a load for 2 days because they would have swapped me out.
Yeah, it might have been because they were not able to find another truck that could or would do it.
Yeah, I kind of give them a break on that. It's going to happen. I know that.
Yeah. Case in point, the team that I swapped with yesterday morning in Amarillo, they were trying to swap with another truck to get themselves home not very long ago. They haven't only been with the company for, I think they said a few months or something like that. And last time they tried to get home, there was a swap already set up. And then I guess the other driver who had the load they were trying to get home with got annoyed by the fact they kept calling or whatever. I guess there was just too much communication there from them back to the other driver, and the other driver got pissed and said, you know what, fuck this, I'm not doing the swap. They can go to hell. So there are people like that out here, fellow drivers, who will fuck you over, even if it's just for their personal benefit or whatever, you know, because they're running a business too, and sometimes them giving up a load could be counter to what they're trying to do, and they might not grasp the long-term concept.
But I'm turning in my truck like we're supposed to, so I can always come back to JCT if I need to or if I want to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'm not leaving on bad terms. I'm not gonna run my mouth to other people when I get there. I'm just gonna go out peacefully because I'm 20. I might be 27. I might have a bad anger problem sometimes, but I don't want to burn bridges.
Yeah.
Because you know damn well JCT will definitely bring me back.
Nah.
That guy I give you Kent's number, by the way.
I saw, but
his name.
Yeah, I saw, but I don't really have really a compelling reason to to make any deals with him. That's an auto shift truck he wants to sell anyway. Like, I'm not buying no damn auto shift truck.
No, I know you don't want it. It's his name's Rick. I just thought you would want to make new friends.
Oh, well,
fuck you.
If I run into him,
because he's really intelligent. He's been here for 5 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's really close to Danny Krishner too. And he was talking to me. He talked to me fucking for 3 hours last night, just blabbing off. And he's like, I don't want you to quit. Is there anything else I can help you with? I'm like, I just made up my mind. And he's like, well, I'm gonna call Danny Krishner and talk to him about how you got treated and everything, because it's bullshit.
So then Danny gave you a call then, or did you call Danny?
I called. Danny called me.
Okay.
And he's like, Wicker's telling me all this, and he's like, is there anything I could talk you out of it? I'm like, well, because Rick told me that I could take $1,000 out of my maintenance account to put onto my settlement. And Danny Krishner's like, yeah, you guys, we could do that if you guys really need it. I'm like, they wouldn't let me do that. And he's like, are you serious? I'm like, yeah, there's times where I was in a negative hole and I couldn't pay my rent. And it made me not want to keep working. He's like, if I would have known your situation, Cody, I probably would have helped you out. I wouldn't even give you a negative settlement. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, I would have held that negative settlement for 1 month just so you have a place to live. He's like, I don't like seeing my driver struggle, especially the ones that bust their ass to get the loads on time. Danny Krishner is a really good dude.
Yeah, he is.
So I told him, I was like, this is my plan. I'm going to go deliver this load in California. If they can't find me a load out of California to Utah, then I'm just going to deadhead home to clean out the truck and bring the truck back. He's like, I will back you up 100% on that. If they give you any problems with that, call me back. But he's like, if there's anything else I could do to save you from quitting, I was like, at this moment, there's nothing because I've already got a plane ticket. And he's like, okay, well, just bring back the truck, and then if you ever want to come back, come back.
Or, I mean, maybe give him give him a chance to resolve the issues here internally and then eat the cost of the ticket. That's another option.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell he's going to do. He's pissed about how weekend dispatchers treated our drivers. I'm not the only one that is getting treated like shit either.
Okay. And you said you had an issue with, what was it? I think it was Jordan or whoever last week or a couple weeks ago, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, me and Jordan have a love-hate relationship. I try to fuck with him. I try to mess around with him to make him laugh, and there's no making that boy laugh.
Well, that could from there. I mean, you're a fun-loving guy, and that's just the way you are, and you know, you have the best chemistry with people who have a good sense of humor, and see the lighter side of things. Like that's why you and I get so along so well. I'm serious. As serious as I am, I'm also fun-loving, and a lot of people don't realize that about me.
Well, I did make him laugh when I was about the chicken and beef loaf. He did laugh his ass off when I was making jokes about it. So it's like he does have a sense of humor, but I got to catch him on his good days.
Yeah, and so maybe he's a little bit too much of a walk on eggshells type of guy with you. So maybe just dealing with someone like him, maybe, hey, all right, we'll just be completely professional, not joke around, and especially because your type of humor can definitely, with the wrong kind of person, really piss them off. It's not
but you know damn well if I have to be serious, I'll be serious.
Yeah, but what all I'm saying is your type of humor, people can get it really well and have big laughs over it, or they can be they can get really offended or something. You never know.
Right.
As your humor, you just throw whatever out there, and just kind of throw mud and whatever sticks as a laugh. Then that's what you're trying to accomplish. But sometimes people don't want mud thrown at them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I'm still a little kid. I'm not old like you guys. I don't want to be serious all the time if I don't have to be.
Well, I don't think it's just the fact that you're a kid. Yeah, I did wave at you, Dora. How you doing, dear?
Hi, Dora. I might be staying with you for like a day.
Get it right, it's mom.
What?
Get it right, it's mom.
Oh, hi, Mom.
All right, but no,
yeah, because I gotta drop at San Bernardino tonight, and then I don't have a pre-plan at all. They said they might not be able to give me a pre-plan until after the holiday. So, you know.
So a little thing about personality when you get older, like my age, your personality is not going to change. You're going to still be the same you. It's just you'll be a little wiser, and you'll figure out who you can mess around with and who you can't better or something, and be a little bit more picky about who you do whatever kind of joking with. Trust me though, there's like one of my buddies at the base. I was just messing with him on Facebook yesterday. Actually, he's a black belt judo instructor. I got this shirt that I'm wearing right now from. It's a March Judo Club shirt. Because when we worked at the base with them, we do kind of like a hybrid thing between jiu-jitsu and judo training stuff, and and he's a 5th dan black belt in judo. It's pretty high. And so, but he's like you. He's older than me. He's like 53 now, and he's a freaking clown. I mean, it's just nothing but fun and games with that guy. And that's just who he is. I mean, he's fun to be around.
James messaged me today, like James Ewing. He's like, wake up. He's like, wake up, Cody. Go find something fun. LOL. I'm like, I just masturbated.
I'm getting a laugh enough out of the fact you pronounce his name James Ewing, but I'm pretty sure it's James Ewing.
Is that Japanese for something?
You don't remember Patrick Ewing, the New York Knicks player, Hall of Famer?
The Pittsburgh Steelers?
No, New York Knicks.
I don't watch it as well.
That's basketball.
See, I don't watch that shit either.
You're killing me.
I don't. My bad.
Okay, now we always debate our G's pronunciation of his last name, whether it's Giles or Giles, and I kind of and he never answers. He never answers us with which way he pronounces it. So, but I've kind of come to the agreement that it's probably Giles, because if the G followed by an I usually has a J sound, and then a G followed by another consonant, we usually have a G sound. So that part we can agree on. Now, until RG actually wants to answer, I don't know. He was watching earlier. I don't know if he's still on here watching, but he probably just gets the biggest kick out of watching us argue over how to pronounce his name, and just doesn't want to say anything because it's endless entertainment for him.
Well, Yolanda just said that I was handsome with my shaved beard.
Dude, you look like a little kid, man, with that baby face. I like the clean shave look, but I'm not gonna lie, man. You have a more mature look to you, I guess, or more seasoned look to you with that.
I just I tried to trim my beard to look a little more professional, and I cut in too deep. So I'm like, screw it, it's coming off.
Yeah, I can't do my beard and facial hair like you. That's just too much. Once it starts getting itchy, it's time to start shaving it off. And I don't want it to be too thick.
Mine doesn't ever itch anymore because I'm used to having a beard.
Yeah, I'm an older man now. I'm 40. Well, I'm not older, but getting there. I want to have a little more. I gotta have some kind of sex appeal to me, you know.
I think one day before you die, you should try to grow a beard. try to just grow a beard
So
and make you happy.
when I was when I was a young adult, I had a pretty thick mustache. And people would look like I said, and then I would always hang out with my cousins who were Hispanic, and they'd always say, people would always say, "You look like a white cholo or something." Cholo, what a.
So did you decide to go to the yard, or did they call you to go to the yard?
No, I got a pre-plan for a load coming from here in the yard to Laredo.
Oh, yeah, you're not. Yeah, you're definitely not getting fired then.
You think?
I never got called to go to the yard, or a pre-plan to go to the yard.
No, there's nothing that they would really want to fire me over. And even if there was some kind of concern on what I'm doing here, like I was saying earlier, fucking look at billboards while I'm driving, don't I? It takes me a few seconds to look at those. It's okay for me to look at a goddamn billboard, but it's not okay for me to take a half a second glance at the screen and then look back at the road. What kind of double? Yeah, what kind of exactly? The phone sits on the mountain right here on my dashboard, and I never touch it. My hands are on the steering wheel, and it's. Look, I gotta look over here. I gotta look. The other last week or a couple weeks ago, when I went up to Denver.
Yeah.
Somebody was on here bitching about how I was able to read their text while I was driving, and saying you should get a TTS, some TTS engine, whatever. So.
Why?
Because they have a concern about me driving down the road and looking at all at my phone. Never mind, it could be weather radar that I'm looking at. Never mind, it could be hitting the fast forward button on my music app or something. Or never mind, it could be some other legit reason to be looking at my map, GPS or something, or if I want to look at it.
Right.
But no, it's a phone, so it's automatically it's taboo. That's the problem. It's like I say, I can where my phone is positioned, I can see down there with my peripheral vision. I can see the other JCT truck coming through at the gate at the guard shack. That's pretty good distance up there, but I can still see that there's that kind of stuff going on, and I have a really good peripheral view of what's going on here, and you have to do this in a truck. You know this. You make turns. I was just talking about this earlier, where a big problem with trainees I had, not with you, but with other trainees, was when they'd make turns, they would not watch the tandems. They thought they were. They would look at the tandems. They would look at the tandems before they'd start the turn, and then they'd start turning, but they'd watch the tractor. And then they'd pay no attention at all to the mirrors. I'm like, watch your tandems. I am. Like, no, you're not. I'm looking right at you. You're looking out the windshield. If you're looking out the windshield, you're not watching the tandems. And I tell them, look, I want your eyes glued to these mirrors. If you're making a right turn, I want your eyes glued to these right mirrors, and then let your peripheral vision worry about what the tractor's doing. You don't need to be staring. You don't need to be staring at what the tractor's doing. The same thing. The same thing here. I can look at this with my tunnel vision and still look at the road with my peripheral.
I look at my tandems in a four-wheeler when I'm driving a four-wheeler. I'm serious. Like, try catch yourself one day. You'll probably be trying to look for a trailer back there when you look in the left mirror. Well, I don't know about you, but me, I check my mirrors all the time, and I'm like, where the fuck am I? Oh, yeah, I'm in a four-wheeler. I can't see my tandems. Oh, I'm in the four-wheeler.
Yeah. That's not a habit. I mean, where's your rear axle at in relation to where you're trying to turn? It doesn't really off track in a way, so people don't think of it in that way in a car.
Yeah.
But they were saying, and then they were trying to swerving in the lane while I was And not to mention, it was freaking gusty winds in there going up through there. So that was also a factor. And you know how much there are always ruts in the road that we have to drive in. And sometimes the ruts will kind of throw you around from one side or another. You don't drive a truck for a living, and shut the fuck up. You don't know what it's like to be behind the wheel of one of these and have things like that go on.
Yeah, I would have been a smartass if someone on my stream would have been like, "You're swerving." I would be like, "I should have drank that beer before I started driving." But that gets me in trouble.
Then you'd probably end up getting alcohol tested before they'll let you move the truck again or something.
Screw it. I pass every single time.
Yeah, but you don't need that hassle. That's one of those pick your battles wisely. It's funny. It's funny to say something like that, but then it's kind of like don't say bomb in an airplane or something or terrorist.
So is there some random dude that was just correcting you driving the whole fucking time on your stream?
No, they weren't on for all that long. I don't remember the person's name, but they were on. They were just basically being a little bit critical of the fact that I was able to read what they were saying while I was driving, and like, well, it's not like it's that hard. It's see here like this. I don't even have to turn my head. I can just okay. I can see that JR. The last thing he said, shrimp salad for dinner tonight. You don't see me staring at the damn screen while I'm reading that, right? I just look for half a second to a second, and I have a format like where I'll look like perfect what JR said. He's got 5 words in that. I'll look at the middle word, and then I'll catch the pattern right away. The pattern of the letters and all that those are what form the word to me, and so I can just look at the word for. And I can see, just from looking at the word for, that it says shrimp salad for dinner tonight. And,
yeah, people don't understand.
Yeah, and then Lisa, no gym, no fish food. Don't do. I'm not looking left to right. I'm actually looking in the middle, in a chunk, and then I get several words in a second, and then I'm back on the road. And then if it's something longer, like what James Ewing wrote earlier, which I haven't even responded to yet. Let me see if I can find it. How far up is that? Is it still up here? I don't know. Yeah, or someone else still driving. Remember, I even told James, hey, that's too long for me to read right now. I'll wait till I get to the yard and then I'll take a look. There was one from Yolanda up there but I already read that one. Okay, so James, you it. All right, so here's it's 2 lines long, further up. Now take a look at how long my eyes are off, Now I'm only looking at the camera, so I'm interacting with you guys. I'm not reading what James is saying at the moment. So, all right. I was at Sonic yesterday. Okay, now I'm looking back away. And then I'll go back. All right. Waited 15 minutes, wasted time. Okay. See, how long am I looking at the screen? I'm not even looking at what he's writing again. I'm just looking at the camera, interacting with you guys again. Now I'm looking at what he wrote. Route 44 drink never came back that. Okay, then I can move back. Place again when I was in Springfield. I don't have to look at it all at once. I'm not like, I was at Sonic yesterday and waited 15 minutes. Wasted. Oh shit, I'm running into something. See, but that's using common sense. And then the other thing is I'm not going to go even looking at any of that kind of shit if there's a curve nearby or if there's somebody anywhere remotely close to me. It's common sense, people. Like,
I just don't understand why people are starting to bitch about how you do things. No, why you don't like the live stream very much anymore.
Well, it's only a matter of time before someone, especially the more people will end up subscribing and watching, the more I'm going to have that kind of a problem. It's unfortunate. I'm sure there are going to be people wanting to snitch about that kind of thing. Okay, well, like I said, you saw me demonstrate how I did that, and then how I do it when I'm actually moving. I look at billboards all the time. Those are up and away from the damn road half the time, and I have a harder time seeing what's going on with my peripheral vision of the road than with the billboards, and when I'm looking, just glancing at the phone and looking back at the road. So what kind of standard do we really have here? It seems like a double standard to me.
Yeah, I don't see you do any bad habits while you're live streaming or reading.
Yeah, exactly. And how often when I'm driving do you hear my lane alert going off? Right? It's not often, right?
Well, mine goes off more.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. It happens for all of us. There are times where especially like I say, might have the little ruts in the lane that people in cars cannot feel as easily as we can. They don't realize because we have wider tires, and especially our trucks, they have the super singles on them. They're 445 millimeter wide tires. Your regular passenger car is 185, maybe 205 or something. So not even half as wide as what our tires are. So you get one of those tires and one of those ruts, and it'll try to throw you to one side of the lane or to throw you to the other, whatever. And it's just you drive for a living. You know what I'm talking about here. A lot of people don't.
Those super singles feels a lot different than the goals, though.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I've been noticing that I hit more bumps harder than I would with full tires.
Guess they're done washing out the trailer. I saw the trailer doors were open earlier, closed now, so I must have had another person back there working.
I'm 238 miles away from. I mean, can you repeat that question?
Okay, when they were giving you a hard time, were you still under the load going up to Northern Cal, or had you already done the swap and were on your way to San Bernardino when they told you you can go another 30 miles? Go another 30 miles.
So, no, that was still underneath the old. Yeah, that was last night or 2 nights ago when I was underneath the load that was late because of Tyson.
Okay.
So when I stopped at Belmont, they kept telling me to go 30 more miles. Keep going until your clock goes down to 0.
Belmont.
Why don't you
30 miles from Belmont, you got to go an extra 40 miles to get to Ash Fork. And then, there's not much room, there's not much anywhere where you can park in Ash Fork, except for that one truck stop or that gas station on southeastbound side.
Yeah.
Okay, you can get about 20 more miles to the Loves and Williams, but is it really going to help you?
No. I don't think so.
Yeah, how far is it from Belmont to, I forget where you were going to, Tracy or somewhere up that way?
Yeah, Tracy. So Belmont to Tracy. I'm just going to do city to city, so hold on.
Okay, yeah, I was just getting ready to do the same. Because I don't think that would help, man. If you're going to tell me to speed at 10 miles an hour over the posted limit when the biggest hit to our CSA score right now is speeding in excess of 6 to 11 miles an hour, I think it was.
Yeah, that's 694 miles.
No, you can't do that. Even if you went an extra 30 miles, it's with that. I mean, now can you get away with doing about 660-ish? And when you have like maybe 200 miles in California to do, yeah. But and I can usually only get to Dancing Eagle Travel Plaza, and that's like 650 miles. I usually don't.
They bend over backwards for Tyson loads. So I understand because it's our bread and butter, but they still need to take lots of people.
Okay, because I got our violations right here, and I got kind of a score that I put on it.
So this is why I hate swapping because I'm going to be late. It's because they don't put in the remarks why I'm late delivering that load. Everybody else sees is our driver can't make it on time.
These are all of our violations in the last 2 years. So if I go by number of violations, so F2 multiply it by the score, H2. So I'm gonna put equals F2. Good to go. Okay. All right. Hang on. They're done with me, so I'm gonna let me get my truck started and we'll figure this out in a minute. But when I looked at it recently, there was yeah, I think speeding between 6 and 10 miles an hour or whatever was the number one problem with their score.
I want to see the tour of your truck when it's clean. I've never seen it clean before.
Oh, that stupid thing. That freaking roller thing just pushed in my right side mirror, so now I gotta get out. Let me get out of the bay real quick, and then I gotta pull my mirror back out.
Yeah, I've never seen you truck clean, and I'm looking in your mirrors right now, and holy shit. It's shiny.
Yeah, and then it'll get a little bit dusty when I'm gonna get over here in the dirt to drop my trailer.
Look at it. It's so pretty. It seems like I was just there like 2 weeks ago.
Probably were.
Yep, that's where I pissed at right there. I'm just kidding. Look at those. Did you see those brand new trucks on the side of the shop?
Yeah, there were several. Oh, there's Scotty's old truck right there. It's still over here in the decom lot. It's right there. That black, no, not the one that's right up front, but it's a few trucks over from the one that was closest to me.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have the stickers on it no more.
Alright, yeah, anyway, yeah, that's our biggest problem with CSA points right now. They're us about CSA. The other things that contribute the most points to our score.
Right.
So yeah, and you're trying to tell me to do something that is even worse than what our number one problem is.
So my 4109 truck I seen, by the way, on I-10.
Oh, okay, yeah, now that's the truck that Cody had when he first started with this company.
Yeah, I passed him, and I'm like, dumbass.
Damn it, I thought I was going to be able to get a pull through, but nope. So I'm going to do a U-turn setup and back into this door, this drop spot right behind me.
Why didn't you just drop it on the pavement?
Whatever. Yeah,
I'm serious.
I need to fix my mirror. It got pushed in by. This is where the empties are supposed to go. I'm not dropping it in the pavement. Alright, hang on. That's that little roller thing on the wash bay. There we go. Alright, so you got some more of those new ones? I think those are new ones, aren't they? Yeah, and your volume's way down. Let me plug the speaker back in. Alright, good.
Fucking shit.
Can't hear you. What?
I said, look at you, all shiny.
Yeah. I might be jammed up on this trailer over here. I don't know if I'll be able to chase it in.
Let's see.
Let's see what I can do. Okay,
hold on,
now
it's stupid buffering. Now you gotta clean inside your truck.
I'm not too far away. Alright, I can use this space here to
times?
Yeah.
Is it working for you?
So far. You mean how many times have I had to restart it to fix the chat?
How many times?
None.
Really?
Yeah. Surprise. Alright. Here, let me go on speaker. Alright, now it should be alright. Then we'll get disconnected from the trailer and I'll send my macro 14 in, drop it. And then it'll be time to run inside and get my bills for my other load.
Or are they going to give you a choice whether you got to get a different truck or find a different job?
Shut the fuck up.
They're like, this truck is costing us too much money, dude. You either get a different job.
It'll still cost me less than buying a new damn truck and still having freaking electrical and transmission and whatever problems is it.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you can piss off with that idea.
God damn. This 10-hour break is taking forever. I shouldn't even took an extra 10-hour break. Look at it.
What?
Damn. Yeah, that truck doesn't even look old no more. That truck looks... Yeah, like fucking Jesse.
Yeah.
Fucking
Lazy
Jesse.
bastards. Can't do some real work.
I know. We still have to fucking get out of our truck and fucking go underneath and get dirty.
What is wrong with this? Oh, there we go.
Look how chunky you are. Take it off!
Who's talking? Alright. They have
We all
a year
do.
of experience, but they still high hooked. How do we avoid that?
Don't pull in all the way.
If you don't feel the back end of your tractor squatting underneath that trailer, by the time your rear drive tires are underneath that trailer, stop.
Stop your ass, get out, and check. Oh, speaking of, so, okay, sorry to cut you off, but when I was picking that load up at Tyson and, what's that fucking place called? Dude, the trailer was so high, it was like 2 to 3 feet off my fifth wheel. I had to fucking, crank that bitch for a half an hour to fucking put it back on my fifth wheel. Whoever fucking does that is stupid.
Where was this at?
The Tyson plant over in, it starts with a C in Texas.
Oh, Carthage, the one that you just had.
Yeah. Dude, that trailer was like 3 feet off of my fucking fifth wheel, and I was so pissed.
Okay, well sometimes that's actually the yard jockeys doing that, not one of our drivers.
Well, the freaking yard jockey was just sitting there laughing at me, and I'm like, fucking dumbasses. And he's just sitting there cracking up, and I'm like, you gonna help me? Can you lift it up? And he's like, nope.
I'd be like, you're the asshole who did this, so either you do it or get your supervisor over here. You want to be a dick, then we'll see what they say about that. Or let John Wayne Christner or somebody know about that kind of stuff. So they can deal with them. But anyway, you guys might have seen how when I dropped the landing gear, I left the landing gear about an inch or so off the ground. Don't drop it
Hold on,
all
go
the way
back.
down.
Go back. I want
all the way down, and all it's gonna do is make it harder for somebody else to crank when they get underneath it.
I want to see how far off the ground you leave it.
I showed you. It was like a good, at least a good inch off the ground. And then
I might have buffered.
Okay, I pulled out just a little bit. Dropped my airbags, which is that switch right there. And I pulled out. I'm still underneath the trailer, but I'm unlatched though. See, my fifth wheel's still underneath.
Oh yeah.
Okay, my airbags are down. Now I can tell also my airbags are down by this lever right here. Normally this lever is parallel with the ground when my airbags are fully inflated. Okay, now see how much gap there is between my fifth wheel and the apron? Now,
yeah.
There's a few inches there easily. Landing gear is sitting on the ground. I left it an inch off the ground before I decoupled.
What if I don't leave it off the edge. I let it touch the ground and then I'll dump my airbags. Is that bad to do?
You're going more than necessary. I'll just say that.
But is it? Well, I let it touch. After it touches, I don't crank anymore. I just drop my airbags and go.
For me, if I'm gonna crank it till it's on the ground, my airbags will already be down, they're down or coming down. I leave them at least a good inch off the there. I'm still underneath the trailer, so I can still show you this. So.
Okay.
Raise my bags back up.
Yeah, I just crank it all the way down on that. I don't know if that's good or not, but
it's more work for you and more work for whoever picks the trailer up after you. Okay, so this valve when it's done leveling. Okay, I can still hear air going into the system, so I'm just it's level, but it's not quite there. Okay.
Well, I'm not used to having airbag system.
I can slide.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see it now.
I can slide my phone in that gap between the landing gear and the ground. So,
All right, hey, well, I'll call you back in like an hour or two, okay?
Alright, yeah, I gotta run inside anyway and take care of stuff, so.
Okay, well, have a great day. I'll call you when I'm in San Bernardino.
Okay.
Alright, bye.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna bobtail around over to where. I gotta do my. I do my macro 14 to show that I'm dropping this trailer here. Put some AC back on too. It's 83 degrees here, but it feels warm. Sapulpa, Oklahoma. Say 4. Yes, it is secure area. Pin lock, no. 0 load locks. It is clean. Chute's in good shape. Use. I just put a comment ready for reuse. Okay, now I'll head back over to the main terminal area and then get the bills for the other load. Get some trip sheets. Get some EFS checks. I'm going to ease my way out first. I'm good to go. Now I'll raise my bags back up. Okay, over here, these trucks over here, when new hires come in, they use those trucks to do the road and backing evals to make sure they're okay to. They don't have any too many concerns about their ability to drive down the road safely or back into a spot safely. Okay, so I'll come over here for a second. See right there, 3726 Alpha, that was Scotty's truck. Well, without the A on it. Well, this 3616 Bravo sound familiar? I don't know. Alright, so anyway, yeah, see, they got all the badgings off of it and all that. It's just the truck number and that's it. So, they're evidently going to sell it to somebody. I don't know who, but not sure why they're already selling it. I don't know how many miles it has on it or anything. So you have to go in, because the bills for loads that are dropped here in the yard are usually kept in the planning office. So, I'll have to talk to the weekend, the planner or the weekend dispatch, whatever, to get the bills. But like I said, I need more. I can always use more trip sheets and EFS checks anyway. That 3570 truck right there, that silver Freightliner just saw right there. I see that truck all the time. I don't know who drives it, but I see them all the time. Welcome back, James. Alright, I see some brand new Freightliners over here in the new hire lot. I see some used ones too, like 3972. But I see a bunch of higher 4300 number trucks, which are all brand new Freightliners. 4163, 4002. There's a 3606 truck that was trolling around the drop lot earlier. We'll be back. Okay, so a little bit of a change of plan here. Not very much. No, I'm not getting fired. Okay. So I got some more EFS checks, a stack of more trip sheets. That way, if I have enough for myself, not to mention if I run across anybody on the road who maybe might be a little low on them, hey, I got extras. I can hook them up. Okay. So the load I'm supposed to be picking up is not here. And the driver, it's basically a local driver who's got it. He's still, I'm not sure where he picked up at, but he's still over in the Harrisonville, Missouri area, so he'll be about 3 more hours. And he's not going to make it past Big Cabin, which is about halfway between Tulsa and Joplin. So what I'm going to do is a bobtail from here up to Big Cabin. I'm not sure if the other guy wants to meet at Love's or at the Big D's or whatever that truck, I forget the name of that truck stop over there by Love's. But that same exit there are those 2 truck stops. Chuck the planner is the one I talked to here, and I don't really care which place I stop at. Whichever one the other driver wants to meet, prefers, works for me. I'm up for whatever. So we're gonna just bobtail from here up to there. Probably be about an hour or so trip, I think. Somewhere in that ballpark. It's about 20 miles from here to Tulsa, and then it is another. Well, I think it's 120 or so from Tulsa to Joplin. So about half that, 60. So we'll say a little over an hour drive, I would say, to get to Big Cabin. Its Big Cabin is on I-44, about roughly halfway between Tulsa and the Missouri line. That said, I'll probably make a quick little stop at the maybe at the QT up here by where our hotel is at, and then I'm gonna get restroom and drink break there, and then work my way up to Big Cabin, and we'll hang out and wait. .4317 Charlie. $35.20 kilo down. That truck's been used and abused. Exit 283. Okay, so it's right at 72 miles out from the exit I'm at off of here. So just like I was saying, just maybe a hair over an hour drive from here. JR, daughter caught some large trout. Have to get them ready to go into the smoker. That sounds good. I'm not sure.
So are you in Sapulpa checking out the new trucks, or what the hell are you doing?
No, I'm in Sapulpa trying to find your truck so I can piss on it.
Well, my truck is down I-40 going westbound now.
Asshole.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, there you are. No, I'm going to California.
branching off in a different direction. I am on my way up to Big Cabin to meet one of the local drivers to repower it. The load he's trying to bring back here, but won't be able to reach here with.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to take that load down to Laredo.
Oh, okay.
When did you guys get
No,
back
I
on the
just
road?
was strolling through my notifications and saw where you were heading to Sapulpa from Ochelata. And I was going, so I had to call and give you a hard time.
Of course, you just joined the club there. You, Cody, Lisa, several people joking about me getting in an auto shift or an electric truck.
Well, I promise you I was not going to bring it back up unless I saw, well, I never said unless I see you at Sapulpa. But I'm here since you was at Sapulpa, or whatever, really happy and what you need to do.
Yeah, and I'm bound and determined to keep a real transmission in my truck too.
Exactly. So, why you one damn bit?
Yeah.
But am I gonna pick on you? Yes. If I see you in Sapulpa, I'm picking on you.
Now, I see you in Sapulpa, I'm gonna give you a titty twister. What do you think about that?
All right.
So, meet this guy. Probably trying to run at least a little bit way down toward Dallas. Now, for those of you guys watching, when I get to Big Cap, just go straight down my way over to 35 from there, and then take 35 straight down.
Yeah, you run that a lot when you run down Laredo. It seems like you run that US 69 now.
Yeah, especially when I was with CRA Line, because I did a lot of loads to Laredo with them. I don't do nearly as many with us. Oh look, I was going over the line there, but I wasn't distracted. It's a freaking wind blowing me.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I can go through some rocks at your house and stuff.
Yep. And you do have some bad construction around McAllister, Oklahoma. Just north of McAllister, Oklahoma.
Alright.
That's on US 69.
Yeah, I figure as long as I get at least far enough today to where I can get there in one more shift afterward, that's all I'm concerned about. I don't think I want to run too late today and end up screwing myself out of a place to park.
Yeah. That's down bad. So,
Yeah,
did Cody get to go home? I know he said he was putting in some home time, but I wasn't sure when he was going home.
sound like he might just deadhead to his place.
But no, hell, I just want to go and bullshit with you for a moment. And poke a little bit at the bear. That's all.
Yeah, it's bear bites, but be careful.
Yeah, exactly. So, but, all right, Scott, well, I'll let you be. Let you get up to Big Cabin, grab the load, and
my kids along the way because my ex and my biological kids are actually moving to Oklahoma City. They stopped in Winslow yesterday or last night, so you'll probably
where are they at?
They're somewhere on I-40. I don't know exactly where right now, but you'll be crossing.
So they're crossing across, or they're coming across, moving.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. All right. All right, Scott. Well, I'll talk to you later then.
All right, see ya.
All right, see you.
About four or so miles left, and then I'll stop at the QT up here. Say, get a drink. Should probably grab me something to eat too or something, but I could probably wait till I get to Big Cabin to really eat. Eastbound, Creek Turnpike, Joplin. I'm gonna take that one. I guess that just bypasses downtown Tulsa or something. Hell no. That's actually great, but with yellow accents. Two miles away. Run over to McDonald's over here just to grab a quarter pounder or something, just something to eat. I actually have a couple different options here with move. recaps next week if I do need the recaps. Sets me up better for last that could be delivered faster than if I didn't have hours to work with. I'm gonna get my drink first over at QT, and then I'll probably come over here by McDonald's, and yeah, I'm just not gonna try that Taco Bueno. That I'm gonna do Arby's too. Yeah, I can always come over here to Arby's. I like Arby's more. How about we do that? I'll get my drink first so I don't so my food gets a chance to be hot when I eat it. Yeah, right over here in front of me to the left behind McDonald's is where our hotel is. Peterbilt dealer. I heard there was one of our trucks over here. Somebody said they saw a red Peterbilt belonging to one of us here. Oh, I guess this is 2 lanes. All right. Now I know that. $1.84. Is that what it is for Def Hero? Oh, I'm not under the other load yet. I'm not dispatched on it yet, so this won't matter. Even if I'm under the, I'll go ahead and I can top off my tank here. I can use the last trip number I was under to get my fuel. pumps are a piece of shit. Finally done, but I sure did burn more of my clock than I should have. dump out my grape so I can have something fresh. What's up, son? I'm going next door now to Arby's, get myself a quick bite to eat, and we'll make the rest of the way up to the big cabin. Which way are you going? Now, the satellite hose on this pump, oh, it's slower than shit. I think I've watched paint dry faster than that. The main hose was fine. I mean, it moved at a pretty good pace, but the satellite hose was no good. Or it was slow. It was, your town's going to clear that island? I don't know. I think you would have been wiser. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, she did make it, okay. Seemed like kind of unnecessary risk, though. Just coming down to the street and make another left, back, right turn back into the lot. Seemed like it'd be a safer proposition there. KW and then come on in and get me a burger. Western Flyer. How about we put it over here around the side where I'm kind of out of the way. Back in 2 hops, a skip, and a jump. Or something. bacon, beef, and cheddar. Oh, I got a message. Please meet at Love's. Okay. 3904 Trump. I knew it was 3900 something, so. Alright. Horsey sauce and spicy 3 pepper. That dude who served me, man, that guy's probably at least a good 6'9". He's definitely taller than me, and then there's like a little overhang, like a little walkway thing, whatever, to go from the service area to the kitchen area. He had to duck a little bit to get underneath it, so yeah, I'd say he's probably 6'9" or so. Then the other guy back there who's probably roughly my height, you know, his pants were sagging, which wasn't too thrilled about, but he did an awesome job. Whatever. He did an awesome job on the quality control, though, because when my sandwich came up, he asked the guy, the cook, if it had bacon in it, because I guess he got the impression it didn't have bacon. So he asked if it was a bacon, beef, and cheddar, and he said, that's just a regular beef and cheddar. And I said, okay, it was a bacon, beef, and cheddar that was ordered, so I ended up thanking him on that one. Like, I really appreciate the good quality control that he did. Made sure he knew about it, because I sat there and watching, listening the whole time. I'm a little reluctant to put sauces and stuff on a burger if I have any thought at all about possibly driving, but I'm going to put these in, and I don't know, maybe just eat it here. That way if it gets a little messy, I don't have to worry about trying to fix that while I'm driving. And I'm going to be there before the other guy anyway, so not come in a big hurry. I don't know what it is about Arby's. I'm not a huge roast beef fan. I mean, I do roast beef, but let's say when I'm making my own sandwiches, I usually eat turkey or chicken or something. And I don't tend to be a very big fan of deli roast beef, but these guys got a good formula for the roast beef. I'll tear their roast beef up. I wouldn't say it's the most flavorful beef in the world, but it's, you know, the way it's cut and all that, and it seems just right. The texture and everything is just right for me. If I'm not getting these, I'm usually getting the turkey and bacon ranch sandwich. It's just like a regular sourdough, like bread kind of thing, or whatever you want to. I don't even know what you call that bread. Or mozzarella sticks. Of course, everybody here now. How do you? I mean, Lisa, I don't know if you're still on here watching. I'm kind of wondering how you pronounce mozzarella. Now, I pronounce it a lot different than what most Americans do, and that's because it's an Italian word, and I know some Italian, so. And I know how the Italian linguistics rules are, so I call it mozzarella because that's actually how it's supposed to be pronounced if you say it in Italian. But most Americans will call that mozzarella. Now, like Clueless just said, mozzarella. Well, last time I went to Arby's, got the bacon jalapeno ranch wrap, and it was good. I haven't had that one yet. One of those horse cheddars that holds like freaking a dozen horses in it, or whatever the hell it is. It's like going underneath the freeway now. like I got any napkins, but that's why I don't mind too much if I get too many at other places. Alright, so Jim Mozzarella, I think is how you're pronouncing it there. Archie, it's new, came out in the last few months. Yeah, I think I've seen that. Might be a California thing saying it like that. Are you talking about saying it like mozzarella, or... That's not a California thing, because everybody I know anywhere in the U.S. calls it mozzarella. And they usually when I go anywhere to Arby's, they actually call them mozzo sticks. Now, basic Italian language rules, though, the vowels are pronounced the same way they are in Spanish. There's only one way that they're supposed to be pronounced. So, O is always pronounced O in both Italian and in Spanish. They don't pronounce whatever. It's always O. And then when you have two consonants of the same letter, like two Z's or two G's, whatever, it has a longer sound. It's so mozzarella versus mozzarella. So that's the difference between one Z versus two Z's. One Z will have a little bit more of an S-ish kind of sound, and like pizza. Pizza has two Z's, so it's mozzarella. There's a lot of people struggle with English, so I mean, with proper pronunciation, I will say. Like Louisville, and people try to correct. No, it's Louisville. Where do you see an O or a U in that word? Then a V-I-L-L-E part? You don't pronounce it full. So I take lessons from you on how to pronounce things properly when you take lessons on how to speak proper English first. I'm just teasing those of you guys who are from that area. And no, it's full. No, it's real. No, it's root. No, it's round. No, it's root. I was wondering if it was something I got from LA. Yeah, definitely not an LA thing. It's just white people in general. Well, I'll call it white people in general. I mean, I'm white, but I'm a little cultured, I guess, so I just kind of, for fun, and, not to mention, I spent time in Italy myself, so I'm familiar with it, and I've learned, I made efforts to try to learn at least some of their language, and understand, at least the fundamental linguistic rules of it. So you talk to Dora? Talk to Dora about my Spanish. Now, most people who are Spanish language learners like myself, they'll butcher it a lot, and they'll have a very obviously American sounding accent when they speak Spanish, but like Dora, her mom, and everybody, they're all native Spanish speakers, and they all tell me that my Spanish is actually very good as far as at least the pronunciation. I might have some trouble with the vocabulary. They're a little bit more limited vocabulary and conjugation of verbs and stuff, but as far as the accent is concerned, it's very, very subtle from what she says. Not much of one at all. And I've had other, a lot of people I worked in aircraft maintenance with too, especially being in Southern Cal. Yeah, we have a very large Mexican-American population there, and or even from people from South America or whatever, but particularly no thanks. Yeah, particularly Mexican American, and a lot of them are also Spanish speakers, and I've got compliments on the way I speak Spanish by them too. It's again, it's not something I'm saying that makes me anything special. It's just learn the rules of their language, and then practice it. You can get good at it too. There's nothing no other American can do as well if they put the effort and interest into it. Yeah, I still have 10 hours left on my clock, so 13. Yeah, I can go till after midnight tonight if I want to, so may I go ahead and do that so I can have as many of these hours as I have right now on hand can be usable for a future load. I won't need it for the next load, but the following one after that, if I don't do a 34-hour reset somewhere along the way, these extra hours that burn off today versus waiting till tomorrow to run them could make a difference on what my reload is going to be. So that's why it's kind of important to me to try to keep the wheels moving, even if I don't really need to. But recap situation, I want those hours available. To get the backing footage from my dash cam when I get in their big cabin. Hope I don't lose it, because I saved a lot on the saved folder, so limits how much I can have in the then save folder. Okay. Ready to go. I'm going to close this up and then we'll get moving. This is the cup that he's talking about. Okay. Driven a whole 62 miles so far today. I knock out another 60 or so right now. Sorry, and your stupid people and things, you got to look out for people walking in a daze. Yeah, I saw your comment earlier about that. I mean, that guy was a complete idiot. Did you see how slow I was going, but I still almost hit him? I mean, you can see on my my dash cam footage, it shows what speed I was driving. I think I was doing 2 miles an hour at the time. I still almost hit the guy because he was that sudden coming around the island. These are the kind of idiots you gotta watch out for, and try to. You gotta do other people's thinking for them. remember this being a stop sign here on this side before. But it's probably a good thing that it did if if the stop signs are new. I mean, this street here, I remember it having stop, or maybe it's this exit here that it was. Maybe I'm getting confused between the exit and the street. Because I'm getting on the interstate. It's my responsibility to merge with you, not the other way around. It's just ridiculous. And on that video, I put in, time spots and the descriptions of what happens at each time slot or what to look for at each time slot. Just in case somebody is more interested in certain types of things and not so interested in others, makes it a lot quicker to jump around to what they want. You know, I actually thought about taking 244 around. This construction's been going on for a while. Crib barbecue. Was it RG or somebody, I believe, said the exit number was 283 or something? Yeah, I think it was 72 miles away from our terminal exit, so yeah, it should be 283. That exterior camera view probably helps with that one you're talking about where the Dodge got pulled over. I thought I had the footage of him actually pulled over on the side of the road too, but when I went back to the footage, when I got it off my camera a while back, it wasn't there. What the hell is this idiot doing? What the fuck are you thinking? What an idiot. Did you see that? A girl walking across the busy interstate? Pretty sure there's an off-ramp right by there that she could have used and not put herself or other people at stupid risk. Trucking, I saw him yesterday, I thought. Maybe not. Unless it's another old school truck. I don't know. Oral Roberts University. Next right. This Kush. Kush dispensary. Fucking idiot. What you doing? Pass me on the right, you dumb bitch. I'll move over until I know it's a reasonable distance in front of the guy. And even then, I still moved over earlier than I wanted to. Because I knew your stupid ass was going to do that. Billboard again. Shame on me. Bread and butter, bakery, and I'm looking at something other than the road again. Snitch on me. I'm supposed to be looking down the road, not at other stuff. Garlic bread, cheese bread, pumpkin bread, whatever else. Well, I've been known to eat slices of regular bread just by itself without anything on it. Just as a snack. Up there, Sean. 2 to 3 cents a pound to grow yourself, but at $2 to $700. You said $300 to $700 or something like that if you buy it at a dispensary. Buster Pizza, large one topping, Matsuo, $7.99. in, wanting to know where exactly I'm at. Eastbound on I-44 heading toward Joplin, but I'll be stopping in Big Cabin to repower a load that's being brought back this way by a local area, one of our local drivers. This 14 got ran down by whatever shipper he picked it up at, though, and was not able to make it back to our yard. So I got sent up to Big Cabin to meet him up there. Expand your circle of friends. VGT, recreate winners. An aristocrat company? What? The hell is that supposed to mean? I know what an aristocrat is, but that's but not in that context. what you do, just be consistent about it so I can go about my business without being affected by yours. Arkansas. Dogs again. Probably the same two I almost ran over at one day and had on my YouTube. They are both black. Right here in this same area. It's here on my channel. Titled is I found the black dog or something like that. If you just search my channel for black dog, you'll see a video where I almost run him over. Car's abandoned, but yeah, you can tell it's abandoned because there's a tag on the rear view mirror. So definitely been sitting there. can take over your truck because it said you can't hang. Trailer, keeping the weight of my drive tires down. Claremore, next two exits. Highway 266 westbound coming up. Sylvia's not getting into driving a tow truck, so she can do local work and be with her kid more often. Background. That's why I was saying that to you. You could probably talk to her about what to expect or something. No, I'm not even running on the line. Shut up. I'm close doesn't mean I'm playing horseshoes or hand grenades. Stupid fuck. 250 mile marker, 33 to go. hooked up or wrapped around something that's in a position other than the way it's supposed to be, or disconnecting drive shafts, whatever else. Highway 20 to Claremore and Pryor, 2 miles away. Interstate University. Trying to let this white pickup go by before I try to pass this guy. I don't want to be this close to the guy, but I don't want to cut the passenger truck off either. Purple, yellow. Bloomingdale, Illinois. $2,500 plus weekly after all expenses without owning equipment. That's pretty high pay there. Out from the exit. Never met a trucker that liked driving around Minneapolis. Yeah, it's been so long since I've been around there. Can't be any worse than driving in the LA area. talking about the rocket man who died? Where, the guy who died over by Barstow? About that guy with the lawn chair with balloons. Now, I guess his idea is when he wanted to land, he had a BB gun or something with him, and then he'd shoot a balloon one at a time, whatever, until it got him to sink down toward the ground. Chelsea South Grand Lake. Sitting over there in that maintenance area there to the right. Probably looking to catch speeders. Veterans get into shootouts with cops per year. Wow. Doesn't surprise me though. nobody ever talks about the white people shot and killed by cops as well. It's not just blacks who get subjected to the inappropriate treatment by some cops, and and some of the others are totally justified shootings, but I only see one. People only like to see one side though. wait for a second or third time getting shot at to defend yourself. Whose stupid ass ROE was that? I think they should bring whoever up on whoever made that ROE up on war crimes. That's bullshit. Just let the people in combat make their own best judgment on whether to confirm a shot is actually from an enemy versus, or start shooting back right away. Because I assume that's what the concern probably is that's a scary thought here. Low boy stepped dead, but it's Swift. Imagine friendly fire is the reason why they have that ROE in place. But that's the problem now. If you make them confirm that it's coming from hostiles and not from friendlies before shooting back, then it's a higher risk that your own people are going to get killed anyway. I know you guys in combat can tell the difference from one type of gun to another. They all have very unique sounds to them that you can usually tell what's coming from an AK or if it's coming from an M16 or M4 or whatever else. Looked a little bit on the busy side. The woodshed. Plenty of room over here, but come on, damn it. People can't pick the correct lane in the first place. That's an interesting station wagon right here. This one right in front of me right now. Taking up a spot that a truck might need, a truck with a trailer might need, but I can always... Let's see how the parking situation looks first. I see at least a couple of spots open over here. Yeah, there's a handful. Seeing the tire shop across the street. This is a brand new Love's too. It's, I mean, not brand new, but it's it hasn't existed very long, maybe a year or so. back to park here by PTL. Back. Alright, what did I miss here? Okay, if it's a misfire, then that would be called out, right? What Trump did, put combat operations choices up to those on the ground. And that's the way it should be. Use your best judgment. Nobody can sit there and armchair general you when they don't know what's really going on there. And, you know, you can't, they shouldn't be making armchair general decisions like that. No more waiting for a response from DC. Yeah, I said protect yourself. If you have to, shoot. Yeah, if you have to shoot to protect yourself, then do it. Professional soldiers will be trained to tell the difference between an AK-47 and an M4. Yeah. The M4s, they also shoot 7.62 by 39 also, don't they? I never shot an M4. I did a M16, but yeah, if I remember, M4 is a 7.62, just like the AK-47. But yeah, even you're saying even between an AK-47 and an M4, even if they're shooting the exact same round, they still have a distinct difference in the way they sound, right? Which could be because of the barrel length and stuff like that, or the thickness of the barrel, or well, obviously the bore is the same, but the thickness of the barrel itself, you can imagine, could have an impact on the acoustics of it. I know the difference between lots of weapons was heavy weapons specialists played with everything we had and what they had. The Griswold family truckster. I was watching Raider Express there to... Alright, now I'll try to make sure I get that backing footage, and hopefully it's still on there. Sound-wise, I imagine they're different worlds. Yeah, that's what I would think too. Like the Vegas shooting, it was done with M60s, 3 of them. They built the new Loves in Madison, Georgia, opened about 2 weeks ago. Is that RJ? Is that the one on I-20? Because my buddy John Farber, he's on here sometimes. He usually calls me numbers. He's on his way over there to South Carolina to make a delivery, and he noticed there was a new Loves over there on I-20 somewhere. I guess somewhere east of Atlanta, like in between Atlanta and. By Columbia or whatever, because he's going over there by to a suburb of Columbia. Sounds like it might be the same one that he's talking about. You get audio sound of rapid firing M60 and Las Vegas over the top, exact same sound. One exit down or before the exit with the TA and pilot. Is that the same one I was on 85, wasn't I? Yeah, I wasn't 20, I was 85. The 20 is the one that goes across over like Augusta, right? Am I correct on that? I'm trying to refresh my memory on Georgia geography there. Alright, Seen a Chevy station wagon with two 4-barrel carbs on it and slicks at the store. That'd be interesting. Not much of a sleeper there. Vegas incident was one of those things where if it wasn't on the news, you'd think it was made up. Yeah, that's true. I was just seeing what happened there. I mean, that guy came well prepared and even had the area in front of the hallway booby trapped as well. Now, the security guard came up, and I think the security guard actually got shot in the leg or something like that when he came up, and because he didn't know that the room was booby trapped. NATO became more common rounds, I read. My dad has 6 M4s. Driving on the street. I want the civilian version of the M249 saw. It is on I-20, exit 113. Okay, yeah. Pretty sure it's the same one that John Farber told me about earlier today. It's a balancing act between round power and lightweight for more rounds. Oh, that's true, yeah. I never thought about that. That's why they switched to the M16 and a smaller 5.56 millimeter round. Because the rounds are lighter and the gun, I'm sure, is lighter. I've not handled an M4 before, but I assume it's the M16's a lighter gun. I know M16s are lighter than my SKS is. That's for damn sure. Civilian M249 with 800 round Ironman backpack, 18K. Wow. One thing I learned: a clip is not a magazine. That is true. Does I-20 goes on? I guess. Okay. Yeah, you never say a clip, especially a Marine. A lot of them don't get pissed off and correct you. It's not a clip, it's a magazine. Alright, may give this guy a call, see how far out he is. I'm gonna take a wild guess. He's probably gonna be about an hour or so out. But I'll touch bases and let him know I just got here and give him an idea where I'm parked. Clueless. Scott, I remember us discussing keeping weapons locked in an armory vault for responsible ownership. The idea of a balance of safety and quick access. Yes. Yeah, I'm all in favor of having a gun safe. Something that you can easily access, but that bad people cannot. Okay, let me give this guy a call. His name is James. Let me see if I've seen his truck before, too. I don't know. Actually, let's pull it up on my list here. Well, oh my God. Hey, how you doing, James? It's Scott. Hey, just wanted to let you know I just got to the Loves here in Big Cabin. Think I'd get just a quick idea of what your ETA would be. How much does it have in it right now? About 40, about half tank or something? Oh no, yeah, don't even worry about it. Yeah, 'cause I usually, yeah, 'cause I don't usually get fuel at Pilot Flying J, so even half a shower credit from getting 25 plus gallons helps me out. So yeah, and it'll help you. Yeah, you're closer by than I thought you would be. I thought you'd be a little further. 310. Oh, so yeah, not even 30 miles. Okay. Okay, excellent. Oh, okay. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Which plant did you pick up from? Oh, okay. This is why I don't nose into spots. So forward air nosed into the spot next to me, and I think he was wanting to basically back into one of the spots on the next row over. But he didn't know that Cal Art came around to set up for a straight back spot into the same set of spots I think he was wanting to go into. And he couldn't see Cal Art coming, and then I had to blow my air horn to let him know, hey, there's a truck coming right into your path, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's why I won't back in like that. I will never nose into a spot like that, and I'll never advocate it. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I just had a swap loads with a guy in Beaver, Utah that was just like that. And, oh, that's another story. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, I had a truck do that to me this morning when I was deadheading back over to the terminal. Yeah, of course, I was empty, and then it went from a 65 to a 70 zone. Yeah, right there on 44, and decides he's gonna speed. I was waiting for him to speed up first before I was gonna decide to pass him, and then he didn't look like he was going to speed up at all. So like, okay, nice. Yeah. Okay, so when you get here, you don't, I wouldn't necessarily worry about backing into a spot if you don't want to. I can always just hook up because I'm just okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hook and book anyway. So whatever, really easy and convenient for you works for me. Oh, it was easy. Yeah, yeah. Even going through Tulsa wasn't. It's not heavy at all. At the Freightliner shop, or he's in a Freightliner. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, adaptive cruise and collision avoidance are just a hell no for me. If I have my way, I'll never drive a truck with that crap in it again. Yeah, several friends keep bugging me to, messing with me, trying to get me to quote unquote upgrade, because I'm in a blue Peterbilt, and yeah, and of course I got a 10 speed and none of that extra bell and whistle crap, which I don't want. And yeah, yeah, when you gonna go get one of these new 2021 Cascadia? It's like never. It's like I already. Yeah, see, I can kind of tolerate auto shift. I'm not a fan of it by any stretch, but I'll tolerate it as long as I have manual mode available to me, and even then, it still drives me nuts. But Yeah, and I hear the new Cascadia is, I guess, Freightliner's like making it a standard feature with that stupid auto shit. I mean, adaptive cruise. Yeah, but yeah, kind of like a couple of friends of mine. I don't know, you might know them, Diane and Jesse Wyatt. Yeah, well, they're in a brand new Cascadia, and they were telling me about how it has adaptive cruise, and yeah, and they said you can't even override the adaptive cruise to some extent. And like, I guess the most you can do with the adaptive cruise is 68. Yeah, I mean, no, I guess with cruise, regular cruise, I guess from what they described, it does 70, but then when you come up on somebody ahead of you, and where the adaptive cruise wants to do its job, it won't. I guess it won't allow you to do. Okay. Yeah, that's what Freightliner calls adaptive cruise, where it basically like you can follow a certain following distance behind the other traffic. But yeah, what they were describing, because my past experience with auto shift with that system, you could override it with the throttle with the accelerator pedal. So let's say if you're governed at 68/70, if you override with the pedal, it'll still do 70. But from what they're describing, even if you have the pedal to override it, it still won't go more than 68 unless you move over or something to. And they said they had to turn down the following distance or something. Yeah, and yeah, yeah. So yeah. To me, it's like, don't follow so closely anyway, and then yeah, because I know from my past experience that would drive me nuts. Because usually it would react too late and too hard, where I could see something going on and I could slow down more gradually and earlier and not have any sudden moves. Hmm. Yeah. Yep. That's how I am. It's like, well, man, you don't like the speed I'm driving? Tough shit. That's your problem, not mine. Yeah. That's a that's a fitting uh, word to use right now with Kentucky Derby just having happened. Yeah, well, yeah. Same breed and almost interesting. You know, and funny you mentioned Seabiscuit because I just watched the movie Seabiscuit. Toby Maguire. Uh, sure. Tim McGraw, is that the guy who's in The Blind Side? I don't do country music. Yeah, it doesn't help me enough. If he is he the guy who's in the movie The Blind Side? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. But the movie about him, some country singers, the plays the dad in that family. Um, okay, yeah, yeah. The dad in that one was is a famous country singer, but I don't listen to country music, and I have a really hard time with like this guy is that particular. I mean, like certain people like Trace Adkins, he's very recognizable. Even though I don't, yeah, blasted in the chest by his own wife. Damn, that's crazy. He's a big guy too. What is it? You? Oh, okay. I'm gonna figure out who it is in the blind side. I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's well, Tim McGraw's in that one. Yeah. Let me take a look. Yeah. Yeah, I remember Secretariat from that. Well, like it was like the '80s or something. Okay. Now, now you seem to have some expertise in this, a lot more than I do. So, and then I remember the movie. Oh, okay. Now, I know from the movie Seabiscuit, they depicted Seabiscuit as being like smaller than normal racehorse or something. Does that sound right? Bigger. Okay, yeah. Okay, so maybe that was some dramatic effects, whatever, at the because they portrayed him as being like I think what like 16 hands, and I guess the usual horses that they raced were like 18 or yeah, the Man of War. Oh, I lose you. Okay, yeah, and then, yeah, because I think I remember them saying like Man of War was like 18, 19 hands or something like that. That's a big horse. Okay, so I'm reading on Wikipedia. Okay, the real sea biscuit was 15 hands. Okay. Damn. Oh, okay. So we didn't. Oh yeah, 6 miles away. It sounds like. Uh, let's see. All right. Yeah, I was trying to pulling up quick little stuff on Man of War, but that's all right. Uh, Looked like he was foaled in 1917 and died in 1947. Yeah, so yeah, and that is a tall horse. They got a picture of him on the Wikipedia, and you can tell it. He's definitely, yeah, definitely a more leggy horse than Seabiscuit was. Yeah, that's crazy. The Mustangs. Yeah, they had. Um, yeah, and then I know there was that movie about that too. Was it Hidalgo? Rob Compton's The Gunfighter. Okay, yeah. Sometimes I do listen to audiobooks. I'll check that out. Oh, huh. You're, yeah. I kind of hope it wouldn't be with the holiday. Yeah. Especially when you're around larger cities, I always notice people use truck stops as their home time parking instead of other. Mhm. Damn. Huh. Yeah, there's still quite a few spots open here. I mean, it's a pretty good number of trucks here in this lot, but there definitely no shortage of open spots either. Oh yeah, to get back to Sapulpa. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then with yours, I can't remember because 3900 today. I can't remember when they started going to the Thermo King APUs. Okay, so yours has a Thermo King then. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't mind mine being on the driver's side, and not like I'm much of a. Yeah, that's what I see a lot of people complaining about how their APUs sometimes shut off because the heat coming off the reefer unit. Yeah, yeah, because they don't have that tray. Yeah, that and the. Uh, oh, okay. Yeah, mine struggles in heat too. It used to not, so I think it's I think I probably got to get a sensor replaced or something. But yeah, uh, yeah. So I've been in this truck about 2.5 years now, and yeah, it used to run just fine. Yeah, but maybe not work so efficiently. But yeah, over in recent months, so if it's usually above like 85 degrees outside, then pretty good chance it's going to eventually shut off because of temp. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, and I did take a glance over at Woodshed when I came over here, and huh. Yeah, you would probably see me. I don't know if you'd be able to see me in, but yeah, I'm actually right in between PTL and forward air. Forward air's nose in, PTL's backed in. Yeah, right. Okay, I see you right there. Yeah, I see you on the over by the toll booth. Okay. Ah, the Army vet. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm a retired Air Force myself. Sing, signal something radio operator and single channel. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The no, those are turbine powered. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, because when I was stationed at Davis Monthan Air Force Base, every so often they'd load tanks up onto rail cars there. And yeah, I remember we drove there and talked to the guy who would move them up and take them on and off, whatever. All right. I think he's trying to back set up for a straight back right there. Yeah, he looked like he's looking in your direction now to see what you're doing. Yeah, you do pretty much what I do. Kind of a U-turn style setup in a way if you can't get a full straight back. Yep, exactly. That's exactly what I do. That's what I did when I dropped my empty at the yard too. Well, it's funny, a lot of people don't know how to do that setup, and it's so freaking easy. Ah. Oh, there was someone was talking about that in the JCT Facebook group the other day. Yeah. Some slop in the linkage or something is what it probably would be, I would think. Oh, wow. Now that can do it, that's for sure. So, all right, I'm going to get off here and I'll come on over to you and get the bills and all that. Cool. All right. Okay. Alright, he's just a few spots over to my left now, so I didn't even have to wait that long. He was here faster than I thought he would be. just disconnected there. Now I'm gonna. Interesting stuff about the video. They do what I tell them to do. It's 100% about paperwork and appearance. Going for that review, crawl out of bed and go see him. Don't comb hair, look rough as possible. 70% of his rating is what you look like. Huh. ER trips daily if possible about your PTSD. VA loves paperwork, the more the better. Yeah, that is true. Degrees in Riverside. Yeah, Yolanda was saying earlier she was getting like 116 degrees at her place in Paso Robles. Yeah, looked like he might already done the macro 13 because I just saw some transflow messages come in on my phone. It's probably I'm pretty sure he already did the macro. Okay, this trailer has expired registration paperwork in it, so I'm gonna ask them to email a copy of it. Good. I shouldn't need to do a loaded call because they already sent me the information. So, I mean, yeah, I'm in safe. Yes. Sure, that 31 kilo number is not the BOL number. Or probably not the one that's on here. Okay, that's they're using that one. Sweet chicken. Tripe, scalded, net weight 50 pounds. Tyson load, so I'll assume that it's chicken, but it doesn't necessarily mean it is, because I've done Tyson loads that are pork and I've done Tyson loads that are beef, but they're usually chicken. -10. Frozen chicken. Okay, so I'm about to take you guys in with me to the building across the street. I gotta wait for them to email me the copy of the registration first. I'm thirsty. Alright, look like they sent it. They're pretty fast. So, we get across the street. And, yeah, I do see an email saying, at least, pretty sure it's in my email already. Yep, I got it. Oh, fleet insurance. Uh-oh. Let me double check. Because I need the registration. Don't think that's the one I want. Alright, let them know. Yeah, he sent it pretty fast. Alright, flying chain Anna, they're recommending for fuel. I don't need that. Okay. I do need to scan in my trip sheet. For the load that I delivered this morning. Alright. Let's go across the street and hopefully he'll have sent the registration for it by the time I get over there. Still open. As busy as this place kind of seems. He gave me a skill ticket. It's really pretty damn well balanced and only in the 32s, so don't think I'm going to worry about scaling the load. He's been driving for many years, and he's been with us alone for over 7.5, so yeah, he's definitely not. Yeah, and he's a local driver, so I don't have any inclination to question the load, especially when he gave me a skill ticket proving that it's good. It was a little heavier on one, or let's say heavy on one axle or something. Be a little more concerned about that. Registration in my email yet. At least run in and scan this, and I could use my phone for it, but this many papers, I'd just as soon use the computer inside. It's a lot quicker when there's a lot of pages to do. And hopefully by the time I get doing all this, find all these damn got a bunch of hidden staples in this paperwork, and I gotta get each of them out before I can run it through the paper feeder on their scanner. Walmart loads. They can be a little notorious for having a lot of pages to them. Dude Farm Fresh Foods, Oxnard, California. Radishes. That was part of the last load. A little bitch ball games is a big staple. We'll lose. Grimway Farms. Yeah, that's carrots. Oh no, organic yellow onions. Wow. How many pages here randomly have staples in them? You gotta be shitting me. That's why I'd rather people just not staple them at all. Run this all through the automatic feeder. Alright. You guys are going to see the inside of my pocket in a second. Let's check and see if they sent the... Frustrating when they send me the wrong document. They send me insurance form, but not the registration. Comes down to it, I'll just get rolling. I'm not going to sit here and wait for this fucking document to come in.
Customer 65, your shower is ready. Please proceed to shower 7.
Haven't set the document yet, so I'm just gonna say to hell with it. I'll get moving, and then when I shut down or something, it's not very likely I'm gonna get level 1 or anything get set for it. Come undone all the time. Yeah, it's just frustrating when I ask for the registration specifically, and what they sent me was the fleet insurance form. Like, well, that's not going to help me enough. I need the registration. So, yeah, it says the last 2 years registration in there, or it's in my pocket now, because a lot of good expired registration does. Especially when I had the expectation I'd be able to get the updated regs printed while I'm here. Looked like he just new message came out, so I'm asking for help on this one. It won't let me pick a. Okay. And for this is stupid. Couple of trailers did the same thing to other dispatchers. Take care of it on my end. When I shut down tonight. Thanks. Alright. Yeah, I figured that was what was going on, because yeah, the registration card for the trailers, they all expired in July, and the enforcement date is September 1st, so I'd like to get it taken care of, but our weekend dispatcher's having a difficult time getting it to print up, or to come up so he can email it to me, so I'm just going to get rolling. I'll head down the road somewhere, and then wherever I shut down, I can always just try to get it taken care of there. Not too overly concerned about way station problems. You know, even if they do inspect me and decide to enforce it, like, oh, that's no problem, I'll just go ahead and wait for them to actually fix the problem. Yeah, I have it on the Qualcomm. I asked for it, but they're just over freaking expired document. When you know, when the actual registration is current. On the freeway here, it's just gonna go straight down US 69, which is right here that I'm getting ready to cross onto. Clear both ways. mile marker, which I believe is right in the Hillsboro area. Could stop a little bit sooner, we'll see. Just want to get some kind of quality miles out of today, so for the recap planning, and I don't know, yeah, we'll see. mean? Stupid light. Is that the same yellow station wagon I saw earlier? I think it is. Now, right here on the left side, that's that same yellow station wagon I saw. store here. Don't see too much of that around anymore. Looks pretty damn backcountry redneck. That's the way he looks. Alright, stay around 20 crossing here. This is Pryor, Oklahoma. Prior, for those of you guys who might be wanting to find it on a map. Charlie's Chicken and Barbecue. Or actually, it's BRYOR, I forgot. Piece of shit, like. I'm gonna do that crap. Alright, lights yellow. Red. Garden shed. Thank you for 18 wonderful years. Biggest, but I swear when I come through here, it usually is kind of annoying to go through. I don't know why. Seems like it has more lights than it really needs to have, or like this, where the light will probably turn red on me. Let's see the pickup over there waiting to turn. I'll come out. Yeah. Surprise. Got through there. hard time about how you lost too much weight or something like that. Or you lost the weight you didn't lose too fast or something. Something along that line. This load is going to Laredo. It's not due till Tuesday morning. I'll be there sometime tomorrow. I'll try to have a fresh clock to work with after delivery, and then to work on rolling straight toward a pickup and over here. So I don't have to lose too much momentum. Well, I wouldn't have had to lose it if this damn smart car hadn't interfered. They call them smart cars when anybody who drives one probably it must not be very smart. If you have any idea how shitty it's going to be if you get in an accident, you understand how not smart it is to be in a car like that in an accident. I see you, copper, straight ahead. I'm pretty sure that's a cop. Maybe not, I don't know. It's an SUV and the front end of it. Hello. For the dash cam, 64. I don't know. I think it already has an SD card in it. I don't know what size it can accommodate. What? Oh yeah, you need that little tool thing that I have. Are you pushing hard enough on it? Okay. All right. All right. Love you. Bye. Sounds a little busy right now. cover. miles away, Muskogee 15, McAllister 76. What's that, Mish? Come on, Creek. Is there an accident here or something? I see skid marks there. Everybody's trying to move over for something. Yep. Oh, maybe not an accident, but see the skid marks there, which kind of suggested something was there. Muskogee, Oklahoma. And wasn't it 35 miles I said a few minutes ago about the I-40? Yeah, I bet you do. That's what too much farting will do to you. Sometimes you start and have a severe, even worse, have a severe tire blowout. Slowed down again by town here in a minute, if I remember right, or no, it's a little further up. I don't remember. very far down this road before I get into another freaking town that slows me down for no good reason. Crossing the Arkansas River. US 62 crossing near this next light. USS Batfish. Alrighty. What kind of ship or boat is that? Tahlequah. QT over here. Looks like a truck stop. when we're getting to the sticks, I'll pull up voice reader thing on the backfish. Must be some kind of particular history about it that makes it that why it's on display here. Bullshit games with me, I'm gonna get pissed. I'm gonna handle that slow down to the lower speed limits okay here and there, but I'm getting really irritated if these lights keep turning red. Bullshit light turning red again. Fuck you too.
same name, CUSS Batfish.
What's up? Depends on where I'm at, what kind of load I'm carrying. Could possibly cover, possibly cover the entire distance. Yeah, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to deadhead your own cost back up to Clearfield. Okay. But they're probably just shutting it down until you're ready to take a load back to the yard. No, that's how they normally do it when you're taking time off. Whenever you send that macro 16 in to show that you're off duty, that's what they normally do. They shut off your EFS card so you can't buy fuel with it. Okay, that's fine. I don't care. It probably helps your bottom line actually. Huh. Yeah, because it's a holiday weekend. That probably has a lot to do with it. Yeah, get it straight, you jackass. Okay, so Mish wants to know where you are right now. You're obviously in California. FCHP just went by you to pull somebody over. Oh, okay. Mile marker 88 on I-40 in California. So you're about 10 miles east of the Kelbaker Road exit. Oh, I could see leaving over the child custody concern, but uh, leaving over a single planner, no, that's honestly, man, I'm gonna call that kind of chicken shit. That's what he's doing, I think. If you didn't already have that, I would say another option would be just drop your stuff at my place and then get a load from there back to Oklahoma, and then get back to California instead, or go with whatever other company first, and then. But then I'm not sure because I know you talked about Super T. I don't. Do they? Yeah, I was. I don't usually see them in Southern Cal very much, but I see them all the time on I-80. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's about what I was gonna say. Yeah. And it's all, I mean, it's all day right now, so you're really only talking one more day before day and everything goes back to normal. I just crossed I-40. Just, and I am 42 miles away from Jackass Jesse's neck of the woods. 42 miles away from McAllister. No, I'm loaded. I'm on my way to Laredo. Yeah, I deadheaded to the yard and then I bobtailed from the yard up to Big Cabin to get this load. Um, yeah, that would be an accurate yes. I have export documents and everything for it. No, yeah, they don't do it like Sierra England does. Sierra England, no, yeah, I don't remember. Did you ever go to Laredo with Sierra England, Cody? Okay. Okay, so yeah, with Sierra England, you drop the trailer, you drop the Sierra England trailer in their at their drop yard, and then the Mexican driver will actually come up and take that same trailer and take it into Mexico with them, and then bring it back empty or bring it back with something else, whichever the case. Yeah, because yeah, and the reason why is because when they didn't before they started doing that, the trailers would go down into Mexico and then they'd come back with all kinds of shitty tires and all these other problems with them because the Mexican drivers would made it basically put in the contract these trailers have to be inspected and they have to come back in the same shape that they would cross the border in the first time. Yeah, now it does like Jesse was saying. Yeah, you go to a facility and then a Mexican driver will show up and usually dock in right next to you, or there'll be a drop trailer right next to you that a Mexican driver is going to grab, and takes that trailer down to Mexico. They're going to Canada, don't they? Yeah, I don't think you're holy enough for them anyway, Cody. Well, they do a lot of hazmat loads too, and they're like Bible thumpers. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's good that you're being a responsible parent like that. Yeah. That's in a traditional patriarchal society, yeah. I said, okay, maybe you aren't too, maybe a covenant isn't too holy for you then, Christian. Yeah, what the people, the company, the couple, or whatever it is that owns that company or person, yeah, it's freaking super, super Bible thumper. All right, what were you saying? Sure, we'll go with that. Well, yeah, I'm not sure what you'll get out of Denver if you do go up there. Since you're hello, hello, hello. I got the loves here in Eufaula, Oklahoma. This is Lake Eufaula here that I'm going crossing right now. It's your day road, Oklahoma. they're gonna deny you. Well, if you don't get a load out of California, if you aren't willing to reload out of California, then it becomes onus on you to get to where they can reload you. They're not gonna pay you 650 deadhead miles over that. Well, who says you have to go up to Utah right away? Yeah, so that's a personal issue going on there. That man, they're giving the opportunity to get up there, but and if if you ran a company and you had somebody that was you knew was going to quit, and um, and they didn't want to take a load back to Oklahoma from California or whatever, would you want to pay them 600 plus miles worth of uh, deadhead pay? Okay, and I rest my case. And now, but you're right. The circumstances, it really does matter what the circumstances are. If you, let's just say you have a legit, like a emergency, a family emergency or something that's verified, then now maybe for I don't know, good good humanity or for humanitarian reason, whatever, I'd be willing. I would be willing to eat the cost of that to get my driver where they need to be. But yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, what if you see if they can get you a load that goes from California to I don't know somewhere like Illinois or something, and then you take it the 15 to 80 route, and then possibly swap with somebody in Wyoming or somewhere who has a load going to Salt City. I'm not sure if that'll help you at all. What's going to happen after Denver? It's not any different than what you're running. Yeah, it's still going to be 500 plus miles. I mean, it is fewer miles, but it's not a lot fewer. Okay. That's what I told you. Yeah, and plus, when you're done with your load, they would normally only have to eat. Yeah, because remember, JCT eats the cost of deadhead. You get paid for deadhead. Every load they do, they have to eat the cost of deadhead. And now, and it's even if it's like 40 miles of deadhead distance, and that's it. They still have to eat that. So, and then for them to deadhead you at their cost already on top of uh, paying you, now that puts a lot on them. Okay, okay, see, yeah, but I mean that is one argument for going to Denver with that load first and then deadheading from Denver because you're still deadheading back at your own cost, but it's not as many miles. Plus, you get paid for the load going to Denver. Nope, probably not. You got winter weather coming up this week. There ain't no way they're gonna want you going across the I-70. Or you might have to do like what I did with that same load because if they take you from Southern Cal to Denver, it means you'd be picking up at Golden State Foods and City of Industry and taking it to Mile High Foods in Denver. That's the exact same route that I just did. And you'll probably end up wanting to take I-40 across to Albuquerque and then 25 up from there. You can do it in two shifts. I did it in two shifts. It wasn't that bad. You can probably go find some freaking fetish person to hook you up with that. Well, I don't have it, but I heard it's not as bad going in as it is coming out. Ah, okay, well, here's the concern I would have with taking a load to Denver, because you would probably pick up on the 8th, and then you would probably deliver probably the 10th, and you said your court date is on the 11th, right? That's probably in the morning. Yeah, I'd be a little worried about that. I'm not sure. I wouldn't have the most confidence you'd be able to make it back to Salt Lake City, or I mean Clearfield, on time for that. Huh. Okay, now, oh, go ahead. Okay, but now when you and I were talking the other day, you were talking about how about possibly about at least considering having her mom take custody as long as you get visitation rights. Well, too bad. Doesn't matter if she likes you or not. That's if you got court order saying that you're allowed visitation rights. Well, tough shit. No, she's already overwhelmed. Sure you do. What? Yeah, just treat them like a normal kid. You're not normal. Yeah. Well, okay, that's why I'm wondering. I mean, I'm not saying that you're making the wrong decision to leave JCT, but I am wondering if maybe you're uh, being a little bit too impulsive with the decision and not well thought out with the true rationale for it. Well, that's what you got paid for. Doesn't necessarily mean that's what you really ran, though. It's like I asked, yeah, exactly. I asked you about your 70-hour clock, and you were down to like 11 hours or whatever the hell it was, and you had recaps coming in or something like that. So that told me you're making use of your 70. You're running the miles. It's just they didn't pay. Man, the miles you ran for loads that you did not run, match right up with the end of the pay period. So you probably had miles that you already ran that aren't paying until the next week. That budget, yeah, and it's that budget thing you and I talked about before. You got to think like 2-3 weeks ahead with your finances, or it's going to be a miserable time. Okay. All right. Is he still there? Okay, so JCT's calling Cody right now, so call got dropped. Or they did some of these. Yeah, I think really Cody just has a lot on his plate right now, a little overwhelmed with things going on. Between his child custody concern and then being able to pay rent and then having, a couple of difficult people to deal with at the terminal, but, which that part itself can probably be resolved. Alright, make adjustments. What factor what role did you play in, things playing out the way they did? Does your own attitude and or words have any impact on the way people deal with you? Even though you mean well, some people you're just not going to have the best chemistry with, and you have to either just accept that you guys are just not going to get along, or you have to make adjustments to your own personality and behavior when you're dealing with them. And so, hey, if you want to learn tact and how to most effectively work with somebody you have personality clashes with, somebody's got to make some changes. And you can't control what the other person does. And the only thing you can do is control your own behavior or way of thinking. And you don't necessarily have to change your way of thinking either. It's just, hey, I just need to deal with this particular person in a different way, and because what I'm doing now is obviously not working. It's a simple way to do it, and it don't change anything else about yourself. It's a conversation that he and I had earlier today. It's one of the things I've learned. I've always, I can fly off the handle. I can rap. People know that, but people also know that over all the years, learned how to at least learn to some extent how to be tactful in the way I deal with people. And I get Cody's a smart guy when it comes to social stuff. Hello. The Broadway Avenue exit. I think it's 141. Which one is that? I want to say Shell. When you get off, it's gonna be Cloverleaf off ramp. So yeah, you'll make a right to cross over the other side of the freeway, and then it'll be right on the right side. Turn into the first driveway of that where that Shell is at, and then there'll be a huge dirt lot there for trucks. It's got it has a Dairy Queen, I can tell you that. Yep, that's a good. Stop. You're swapping the needles. Interesting.
Oh, so yeah, he has time to sit under it, and yeah. Whereas with with his load, you can probably run it up to the drop yard, and then they can have a solo driver take it from there up to Sterling. Oh, okay. Oh, sounds like fun. No, no, I think he wants our inputs on this, but and I agree with you. Where he's got a lot on his plate, and I don't know. I think maybe being a little bit too quick to make decisions on what to do, and it's like I was telling him, go to court first, and then hey, you can come up, talk to the judge, whatever, let him know this is yeah, this is what your idea is. This is yeah, and then if it comes down to it, say, hey, if that doesn't work so well, then I'll take custody of them, and I can switch. Yeah, I can leave the company I'm with now and go to a company that I can be home daily with, and be able to spend that time with them. I don't think he really has a significant other right now. Yeah, you're talking about Maddie, right? Yeah, that's Maddie. Yeah, they've been really off and on, it seems, and kind of love and hate kind of relationship. It sounds like. Yeah, I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid, right? I mean, what's up? Yeah, yeah. And, I mean, he might have the right idea on what he needs to do, but I would, if I was, I'm just saying, if I was in his shoes, I would go to court first and then discuss this. This is what the idea I have in mind is. And if it doesn't, if I need something to, it's Cody's calling me back. Hang on. Hey, all right, hang on, let me, because Jesse's still on the other line. Let me switch in, okay? All right, you all there? Yeah, that's Rich. Yeah, it might work. All right. Yeah, and you'll get and and you'll get jammed up on your court date. Okay, so that's eight. I mean, even a more direct route, that's going to be a good 1,100 plus mile route because remember when when I was training you, yeah, I don't know, but had they already closed those Sam's Clubs by the time you were on my truck? Yeah, okay, so yeah, because when we would do the Sam's Clubs up there, like in Kent and Auburn and Seattle, they were basically 1,200 mile routes from Utah. I mean, from Colton. So, and if it's 650 to get up to Clearfield, and then what? It's probably like another 900 or something like that. I don't know. From Clearfield back over to Lake. You said Lakewood, Lakewood, Washington, and yeah, we're talking about 1,500 miles total. So yeah, I'd be eating about 300 miles of extra miles on that. Yeah, it's better than paying you 650 miles of deadhead for not even having a load to get them paid anything out of it. But because that's the thing, they at least can put you under a load that they're actually going to get paid something for, and then uh, yeah, I might kill two birds with one stone there. Hmm. Okay, so yeah, and you already had that idea of mine already, and like, well, why not? Okay, this guy has a paid off truck. What was his truck number again? Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, and then it won't even take you a year to pay pay him off, and your truck payments would be literally half what you're paying now. Oh yeah, and I would definitely consider it. Yeah. So let so let's break this down. What are the things driving you to leave? I know the child custody thing is one. Yeah. I think Wednesday or Thursday to Sunday. Yeah, I told you, Mac. I have a rapport with him myself, but he, yeah, yep. I had the same. I had a couple run-ins with him myself when I was newer here. Yeah, but oh, yeah, yeah. And he really, because when he was a DM, that's exactly how he was. He was a fucking asshole. But I would also hear people on his board say that, yeah, he would definitely get them the miles, and he'd work his ass off to get them what they wanted. He, well, he's a confirmed uh, he's a confirmed pervert. He's on the Megan's Law list. Yeah, it's I'm not kidding. This is totally 100% real. He's a Megan's Law offender. Yeah, look him up on Megan's Law database. He's in there. Ah, yeah, I don't know the details on that. And I like, hey, it's and I'm knowing him like actually that's a whole other can of worms there. It's an aside that I actually just recently realized is Megan's Law really the right option? I mean, right way to deal with those kind of people. Yeah, but I don't want to go into that subject because it goes into the weeds aside from what we're already trying to deal with here. Well, there's somebody else who I know who's from where I grew up who's on the list, and basically, to put this simply, I know the whole family, and this particular individual was convicted of. So, and knowing the family and the ages of people at that time frame, it gave me the impression that maybe his stepdaughter might have been the victim. And it's like, well, and I can draw that conclusion just from seeing that he's on the list and when he committed the crime and what kind of crime it was. I already automatically know that his stepdaughter could be the victim. Is that and would you think his stepdaughter really wants the world to know that kind of a thing? So that got me, yeah, it got me really wondering about. Oh, cool. All right. Yeah, and I don't. Yeah, because I don't. Yeah, and I don't think that you can get that load up to Utah and then have the other guy get it to Lakewood on time if it's due on the 10th. I mean, maybe, but I think there are a couple. All right. All right. Bye. All right. Okay, so. All right. I mean, if to me, if he thinks it's in if his best interest to move on, yeah, and go to Super T like he's talking, and hey, I'm not gonna hold hard any grudges or whatever. He's got to do what's right for him, uh, but no one, yeah, and I'm trying to keep the whole my thoughts about JCT out of it, but the other things on his plate that are of no significance to who he works for or drives for, or what I'm like, okay, let's deal with these first. Because if his court case situation dictates that he needs to find some kind of other position, and oh yeah, then it's a no-brainer. Go ahead and move on. But if he's able to get that arrangement that he wants out of it, then hey, maybe it's not such a need to be in such a hurry to make that decision to jump. And like I was telling him, yeah, it doesn't matter where you're at. You're gonna have assholes everywhere you go. What if he goes to Super T and then finds out there's a rich or two over there as well? You know, and then what? Is he, leaves them too just because they got one or two assholes that he can't deal with? So, yeah, no, I think the dealing with the interpersonal issues here with certain people in Sapulpa, I don't think is the right decision because that stuff can be addressed. You know, talk it out, or like yeah, he already had a talk with Danny Kushner about that. So like, hey, maybe give Danny a chance to work that out, and you know, try to get some kind of resolution on that, and maybe that'll get better. And you know, put her, yeah, yeah. Well, and then the other thing, because you can't tell me he really is managing his fuel right, and even if he is, then I guarantee he's taking cash advances out that are adding to his fucking himself. Cody's calling me back. Hang on. Hey, hang on. Let me merge you in. All right, you all there? All right. Armando. I'm wondering if, yeah, I'm kind of curious because I'm wondering if I know him. Well, that's not a problem. You can camp out at my place and then just PC over there when it's time to go pick up. Till whatever. Our Giles is saying no, but damn, he's having a good time listening to a three-way. Okay, so let's deal with the court part because I think you're getting the carriage before the horse as far as that part's concerned. Go to court, let them present your option, your idea, and if it doesn't work out that way, where it feels like you're compelled to go to a day cab or a local position so you can be home all the time with your kids, then all right, then it's a no-brainer decision. Hey, you have a personal issue that kind of dictated the decision. But what if, I mean, but if let's say the judge does like your option and compels the grandma, whatever, to work with you on that, then hey, then you have more options to work with. You have the option of either staying or you have the option of going based on something other than that situation. Yeah, we got. I think there is somebody who runs kind of local there and out of what out of Hiram or something. Yep, yep. They will try. I mean, and I think here's an option you have available to throw at them for because it's not just hey, is there something that you could do? Present an idea. This is something I learned from the military. If I mean, it's one thing to say that this isn't working. It's another thing to say this isn't working, but I have an idea on something that might work. And then that makes their brainstorming easy and like, this could actually work. This is a really good idea. And they give you credit for it too. Or, huh, didn't know that. Yeah. See, wow. See, another idea that could get thrown at them is what if you were to pick up, let's just say, loads out of Hiram that go east and then arrange swaps with people on I-80 in Wyoming that for whatever load is coming back to the Salt Lake City or Clearfield or or Corinne or whatever area, and you could swap with them and come back to your area, and then all right, spend time with your kids, and then just try to keep that cycle going if there's something, if it's possible to do something like that. Yeah, because you'll just have to pay Rick your 500 a week for the truck payment, and yeah, I don't know how the whole how you get paid though part works. Damn. See, but honestly, you look at other companies. Where do you get people who are willing to step up to bat and help you like that? Ex- And that's yeah, and that's the intangible that I say about, because people always say JCT sucks because you don't get paid shit or whatever. But like, you can get paid here. You can get paid a decent, a reasonable amount. Is it going to be the greatest paid? No. But when you get stuff like that, I mean, that's an intangible that, a lot of people, when they actually get to understand the atmosphere and culture here, they're like, this is a good company. No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And yeah. Well, yeah. Don't make impulsive decisions. I mean, put thought into it, sleep on it, and think about, hey, am I making the right decision? Or it may be the right decision, but for the wrong reason, or maybe the wrong decision, but for a right reason, or you never know. So, and then when you were on the other line, Jesse and I were talking about this. What if you, let's say, go to Super T and end up, I guess what? You end up finding out you have another Rich or Jordan or whatever over there who you're clashing with over there too, and then what? Yeah, then you have to face a demon there, and hey, let management deal with the person you're having. Either you try to deal with it on a personal level. Yeah, because that's something else I always learned from the military. Try to deal with your interpersonal problems at the lowest level possible. Deal with them one on one. And if that doesn't work out, then hey, then start elevating it and say, hey, I'm having a kind of a hostile work relationship here. I don't know what to do, and I don't want to resort to quitting or something because of one or two people that I have some kind of a problem with. Jeremy, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Because when Jared left, he started covering part of Jared's area, and then I think what's her name, the Arizona planner. I yeah, I want to say she covers some of the other another chunk of what Jared used to do. I would, yeah. And honestly, it might not hurt to talk to Tyler and just, hey, these are the concerns I have, and say I love this company, and just, but you're going through a lot, and you need some, yeah, even just another perspective, if even that. Yeah, maybe part of the problem is you, and part of the problem is other people, and maybe spin things off of him, get his objective input, and and then also present those ideas. Yep, and they get more stressful. Yes. Okay, so Jesse and I were both joking about because I was seeing that Toys R Us thing when you were on the other line. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. That's yeah, that's you to a T, man. You're not ready to. You're not ready. Well, time to face reality. You're a dad who has kids. You got to deal. Yeah, because hey, you can't. Yeah, that's good. It is. Well, you've seen how I am with my kids. Well, no, it's true. I am an asshole, but I'm also very fun loving with them too. Yeah. Yep. Oh, that's it's all right. I'm not in a competition with you. I'm yeah. I'm worried about is doing what I need to do for me. Yeah, and I think you have a gift horse there, and it's definitely worth considering sticking with it. And I think long term with that too. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Well, exactly. Look, I'm paying 15 cents a mile on my maintenance right now. Sometimes. Uh, get with me on that one. I'm not trying to recover debt balances from being idle for 2 weeks because that really fucked me over. Yeah, and then mm, I don't think so. Honestly didn't even look at my Wednesday settlement, so I don't even know. But I assume it was probably almost nothing or negative. Or no, I was should have been negative because I only had like 13, 1400, whatever the hell it was, miles pay, and usually my break even is up like 1600 or so, 15, 1600, something like that. And then I had other miles that could have paid, but I didn't turn in the trip sheets on time to get them to pay. And yeah, and so like, and I don't do late trips. I didn't feel like I had a really necessary justification to do a late trip or whatever. So yeah, I'll just wait till I get paid next week, and then I'll probably have a more than 4,000 mile or something settlement next week. Well, if you sit on them, then settlements will start bugging you. Hey, where's your trip sheet for such and such trip? You need to turn it in. You're supposed to do it within 24 hours. Yeah, because what happens is you're not understanding the business end of how these things, how it works between the carrier and the shippers and customers, whatever. Because usually the customers have up to 30 days to pay the invoice. So, so JCT will, yeah, JCT will bill the customer for whatever the load ends up totally invoicing out at the end, and then the customer doesn't have to pay for up to 30 days. Exactly. But yeah, but meanwhile, they're forking out money. They're forking out cash flow on paying the drivers, paying the people who are working for truck maintenance or fuel and all this. There's a lot of cash flow involved there that that they have to have available to cover all this until the customer actually pays for the loads that they've done. What's the temperature there? Yeah, that's what I figured. I've been hearing everybody saying it's been up that high. Okay, so RG says seems some JCT kids didn't get their GI Joes and are going home. Yeah, like I told you before, I don't care about the whole $500 per quarter bonus that I get for you staying the whole year. If I get it, great. But that's not about me. It's about what your needs are and what's right for you. Yeah, a bit more carefree. Uh, and I'm coming up on the US 69 and US 75 concurrency here. Durant, Oklahoma. I'm going across Muddy Boggy River, I can tell you that. Welcome to Atoka. What's wrong with CRST? Did we break down? It looks like it. And people are, oh, what's with all these people camping out behind CRST? I don't, do they know that CRST's broke down or something? I can't figure it out. There's like three vehicles all hanging out behind CRST. CRST's in the left turn lane and she's got her four ways on and she's not even near the, she's like 15 feet behind the limit line or whatever it is. And when I passed by, she had her phone up in her hand and looked like she was like video chatting or something. Who knows? All right. Caddo is nine. Caddo. No, we're right. She was trying to make a turn from northbound. We'll just say the concurrency. I think onto northbound 75. And I'm 33 miles away from Durant. Yeah. You know, you can always take a Walmart load from Colton to Clarksville and go right through Choctaw. Yeah, the one that's just a little bit east of Oklahoma City. Roughly 65, 70, something like that. What's your GPS saying? Well, I've kind of lived there for many years, right there in Lenwood. So it's yeah. Temecula. Yeah, I don't. So when he first said it the other day, Jesse said Temecula or something like that, and so Temecula. Yeah, and I my ass off going to Sun City, which is like away from Temecula. So, and then one of the jiu-jitsu schools I trained at is right there in Temecula. So it's, uh, or Mars, whatever you want to call it, loads. It's the same. It's the same place that Mish sends his containers to. Yeah, it's right over by. It's right by the airport. Yeah, I should give her a call, let her know what's going on. Good kind of surprises, but oh my, it kind of reminded me of something that happened when I was in college. So my good friend and I, we were on one of the campus buses going around, from the main part of campus back up toward the dorms. Where well, he didn't live in the dorms, I did, but we were on the bus and we are going. I think we were going over toward the library, and I remember there was some girl walking on the sidewalk there in front of the library that I I could see, yeah, she had a pretty nice looking ass, but I could tell by the way she was dressed, like, yeah, that's gonna be a no for me. Even though I like what I see from behind, and I could tell from looking up top from even with her back to me, like it was probably not gonna be something good, and so I'm looking over at him, and he's like his freaking eyes wide open, like that freaking duck lip thing, like we're fucking just having a freaking hard on just looking at her. And then when we go by where he can actually see the side in front of her, it's like his face suddenly changed from this like really like sprung look to like what the fuck? Yeah. No, no, as I'm on the headset, the only thing they can hear is me. Uh, well, I mean, I would put you guys on speaker, but then you guys would have a miserable time trying to hear me. And if I knew a way where I could talk through the headset, but have the audio output to the speaker, I'd be a lot more willing to entertain more like on air phone calls. Uh, I think you made you popular. Well, let's get some input. I'm pretty sure that Cody earned it on his own. But I don't want to bias you guys, but I want to get your inputs. Those of you guys continue to be Cody, and Cody that I'm buffering, so yeah, I'll wait. I can always tell when you guys are gonna get on my connection because yeah, huh? No. Damn. So the girl you swapped with the other day or last okay. That's the same one you told me about. You're talking about that girl from Waukegan or whatever, or what the hell that town's got. Okay, dude, are you turning left onto this side street or are you coming over? So, because I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna slow down to accommodate you because you don't know how to read a speed limit sign. Okay, he's turning left. Is this William Hawkins and Tanya Elwell or Tanya, whatever she used to be Tanya Elwell, right? Yep, yep, that's the same one. That's what I was thinking. So I had this conversation with Dave about her yesterday. Yeah, let's just say she's very, very backcountry Kentucky. What you keep you like right? And they like to use the word covenants and all these other weird religified words like, huh? What the hell? Yeah. Yeah. And they can always temple ring Okay, so for people watching the stream, Cody wants to know. Yeah. Okay, he's under the impression that I made him popular, and that's my opinion that he made himself popular. I was just kind of a medium, I guess, to for people to get introduced to somebody they are already just naturally gravitating toward. Or do you like him just because he's special? He just arrived at the Western Express terminal in Bloomington. No, he's in Bloomington, California. Yeah, it's right there by Rialto. They have a terminal right there on Valley Boulevard. Yeah, so he just got there, so now I guess he's gonna be clearing all their stuff off of the truck they're on, and he'll be hoping and praying that he can gain access to his truck, which got towed there the other day. Did they did they say 40 cents a mile or 46? 26. That's team driving. Yeah. No, well, yeah, it's basically no, it's the other way where you basically get 13 cents and then you get paid for all of the truck miles, regardless of who drives. That doesn't sound right though. I'm kind of wondering maybe it is 26 cents for all of the truck miles because when I was there before I even became a trainer, it was the first seater got 16 cents a mile. At least this was for drivers with less than a year of experience. And then the second seater would get 14 cents a mile, and then that's actually what they literally got for all of the truck miles. And then right before I became a trainer, I got advanced lead, which got me 20 cents a mile. And then what's up? Uh, Okay, so JR answered with not only that you taught him, he is himself. Yeah, that would be Sylvia Pachasis. Yeah, yeah, always have a redundancy available. Yeah, yeah, I'll have her get in touch with you, and so she can get a lot of insight into that. Yes, I mean, but yeah, but see, the rates are probably lower there because they have accidents, but they're not as a plenty as in California, where yeah. What? So you don't want to have to put your scuba or snorkel gear on to frickin' hook a car up that's submerged? Oh, yeah, Stoddard Wells Road or Dale Evans. Oh, D Street. Yeah, that's one of the ways you can get to my place, but not the way I normally go. And now we know why he didn't make much money. Yep, exactly. Yep. If I'm on my car, I'll take Palmdale Road. If I'm in my truck, I get off in Nisqually. Yeah, Palmdale. They're okay. When you get across the other side of the freeway, there's a street there called Green Tree Boulevard. That used to be a truck route, but for some reason they took it off of the city truck route list, and they even have signs there right by the golf course, or that restaurant by the golf course, saying no trucks more than 12,000 pounds or whatever the hell it is. Yeah. But it's very easy. We're right off of Second Street. Yeah, I've done it. Yeah, it's a mile. Yeah, or you can get talk Kelly into coming to get you. Whatever. He's been there. He's met her. Oh, good. She's still losing the weight, and then she's trying to work on increasing her speed now on the elliptical. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, and that's kind of what I was telling her. Just don't make too many abrupt changes with her routine. But man, I was telling her go longer up to a certain point, and then start speeding up, and then I mean even if it's a small amount, like if she's normally doing like I think she was doing like 42 RPMs or something like that throughout. 42 average, whatever, and then all right, try to bring it up to like 45 or something, and then and just gradually work it up, and then as your body, her body will start adjusting and find herself better able to handle it the more she does it. And then keep increasing the speed until she gets to where she wants it, and then maybe either increase resistance or increase the distance that she wants to do, or something that she'll get there. Eating habits, and then also she gets on the elliptical every day. Yeah, now you don't know where the elliptical is. Cody, you don't know what an elliptical is. Okay. Interesting. I would kind of call it like a walking cross country looking kind of machine. I don't know what to call it, but yeah, the arm part all moves like a pendulum with the leg movement. Yeah, that's an elliptical. already. By the way, speaking of that, remember you were. Alright, so Dora and I have talked about this. That's kind of a weird lead-in, I guess. But okay, so Jesse, here's the story, and people watching probably get some entertainment out of this too. Okay, so Cody and I were having a conversation. Well, then again, it's Cody. Um, no, but it came up. Well, then again, it's Cody. He's always got sex on his mind. And then just randomly tells me that, oh yeah, you know what? They actually sell sex toys at Walmart, huh? I'm like, what the fuck? You gotta be kidding me. It's like, no, and he's like, I'm totally serious. I used to work at Walmart, and they sell them in the condom section. And this is a phone call conversation. Now, there's more here. But wait, there's more. So, I, I believe him, but at the same time, like, I had no idea that Walmart even sold this kind of shit, and then I'm thinking, well, who would actually buy them, or do they do the 5 finger discount with them or something? I don't know. Like, yeah, I go buy a sex toy and go up to that front counter where people and kids and all that are at, and who can do that with a straight face and like, yeah, this is okay. So get this, Jesse. I'm on. Yeah, you know, sometimes you play games on your phone or whatever, or go on Facebook, and then you get those little sponsored ad things or whatever. I do puzzle type games, and there are ads on it, and what comes up? A fucking condom ad. It's about that. We had a voice conversation that said the word condoms, and all of a sudden and then okay, and then and then add okay, to totally man, it could not reinforce Cody's the authenticity of Cody's story possibly anymore. A friend of mine I know from my Sierra England days. She's more experienced driver than I am. Okay, she's no longer driving because she had basically medical issues that prevented it. Well, now she's on her boyfriend's truck. Her boyfriend's in their pods fleet there, and they stop at a Walmart to get supplies, and then she posts pictures on her Facebook of guess what? Sex toys in the condom section. And she so laughed. I hadn't, I hadn't seen it yet, but now there's freaking living physical proof right there in her picture that holy shit, they do sell it there. See, we got Danny T. How's it going? I gotta watch the traffic here for any old sudden lane changers. I'm over in front of Choctaw Travel Plaza. Huh? Yep. Bamboo Noodle Bar, Choctaw Casino and Resort. And then I see, hey, Jim Furman, where are you at? I see somebody over here. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. So this guy golf's got your message there. Cody told me. Give me an opening to move right into. Fuckers. Assholes. Somebody passing me even when I'm up to speed and alright. Amish cheese fudge factory. Um, I like hold my beer. Hey, you can walk there. This Easy Mart I'm passing by right now has trucks there. Just yeah, you just yeah. There's that little shithole gas station, whatever, and there's like one or no on the right side, on the right side, same side where the Amish cheese place is at. Seriously? Yeah, yeah. Normally the empties are supposed to be on the north end of our area. Yeah, you go around where all the loadeds are at, back around to the north side of the building that our loadeds kind of park in front of, and over there should be where the empties are at. That's if people put stuff where they're supposed to be. They yeah, they can do washouts right there on the spot. I didn't say that. Should should and actual not necessarily the same because it yeah, forget it. We get a lot of contractors that bring the trailers in there, and they don't give a shit how much fuel is in them because they don't drive for us. Well, maybe because he's probably not getting the right kind of pegging from yeah. Yeah. Um, I'm gonna make a quick stop here at this Love's here. I'll fix it for. Won't be here long. There are spots open there though. There, yeah, there's an outhouse right behind the guard shack. Or you could always stop at Pilot in Hesperia and top your reefer tank off and use the restroom while you're there. Okay. Cajun Pass. Uh, but you guys have that one and entertain people while I'm inside. Okay, so how about this? And I'll go ahead and put you guys on speaker. I'll take my headset off, turn it off, and all that, and then you guys can entertain people watching while I sit here and run this guy over walking across. You got me. I'll let you kind of hash it out with people watching. I think it's mostly adults though. So, all right. So, yeah. All right. I'm gonna take my headset off and run inside. All right, and then you guys can have that.
Why are we quiet?
All right.
So what up, my nigga?
Don't say that word.
Oh, I didn't say the ER word. I said the A word. There's a difference.
No, not now.
Oh my Jesus. Okay, what up, my guy?
Haven't you been watching the news?
No, I don't give a shit about the news.
You know, God, quit that shit.
That's bullshit. God, that took that word right out of my mouth.
You know, you can't be saying that N word no matter if it's got an A at the end or an ER. No.
But I'm not racist.
Well, I'm not racist either.
Diane in the background.
Well, Diane's talking on the phone.
Oh, hi, Diane.
She ain't paying attention to us.
Sup, James? Ewing? How the fuck do you say his last name? Let's make fun of James's last name. Ewing?
It's Ewing. It's Ewing.
James's last name. Like eel? Ink? Like that's fucking gross with an ing at the end?
Exactly, it's Ewing.
Ewing, okay. So
didn't you go to English class when you was in high school?
Fuck no.
Can sound anything. It's a vowel.
So E could be an right? So it could be owing.
Oh, you just sounded like you won when you said it like that.
I don't know English half of the fucking time anyway, so.
Well, you know this. You're from Utah.
Damn, fucking James. James, you spell out your name like, space it out so, like, Ewing? Is it Ewing? It's like Ewing?
It's
Yeah.
Ewing.
I can see his comments because I'm watching his stream.
Well,
Is
yeah,
it
I'm
Ewing?
not watching the stream. I'm paying attention to the road. It's
Yeah, Ewing.
It's like he's doing goo.
Out of his poo.
Out of his poo. Or he's.
And he's
I'm
kind
not
of
gonna
blue.
go there because I've only met the man once, and I'm not.
He's a
going
good dude. James is actually a pretty good dude.
Yeah, he's cool. I like goo. I like gooing.
Yeah. How did you guys meet, James? He's not a truck driver.
Wait. Never mind. I have not met James. Never
Yeah.
mind.
James Kelly is the one you're thinking of.
See, James. James is James, okay.
Yeah. James Ewing, he's just a guy that
Well,
watches the stream and
he met Scott. He showed up where Scott was. He was stalking Scott.
he met up with Scott in his hometown, and he bought him Pringles, I think.
Yeah. He was trying to. He was wanting to be a mass murderer on Scott that day.
Oh yeah, I remember that day.
Yeah.
And Scott's like,
Pringles.
Pringles.
Pringles. Yeah.
You know, I'll jump on in your car and your house if you want, and probably your bed. But it has to be Mountain Dew. Can't be Pepsi.
Yeah,
can't be.
When Scott gets back, he will not have nobody watching him streaming. He will go
One time he put me on his stream when he went and parked at a truck stop. I was just sitting here dogging on everybody, and they're dogging on back. See, look, here we go. Here's Tom dogging on me. Is that the kid? Yeah. He's out of the country. He's like, is that the kid that wants to grow a beard? Because I shaved my beard because I cut in too deep, so it looked kind of funny. So I just shaved it off. I don't know if you see my pictures on Facebook.
Yeah, I saw that. I figured, well, Tom, he's got more hair on his ass than he does anywhere else on his body.
Exactly. Now someone fits me.
And now you understand why the women love him. They just snuggle up to his ass.
And they sometimes braid it too. You know, that's funny. The shitty part about your ass, and I bet anybody has this problem. Don't you? When you're like, you take a shit and you fucking you try to wipe as much as you can, and you don't get those spots, and it like lose your fucking ass cheeks closed. And when you pull them apart to take another shit, it fucking rips your hair off. Has that ever happened to you?
Have you ever heard of baby wipes?
Everybody keeps telling me to use baby wipes. I think I should.
I mean, it keeps your ass smelling fresh.
It keeps your ass smelling fresh. So what is that called when the doctor has to check? RG's like, what the hell is happening in this conversation? Yeah, so my
man, RG's cool. We're polluting our mind. I think RG is a woman, right?
I don't know. RG, you male or female?
I can't remember.
Do you like vaginas or penises? male or female. I never knew if you were or not.
I can't remember. She's always on the screen. She's cool. She always tells me good morning and good afternoon or whatever. She's really nice. Don't pick on RC.
Artie's like, Jesus Christ, like,
What?
Middle school, this is elementary.
yeah, this is elementary. We haven't even graduated from elementary yet.
What?
We don't have enough intelligence to pass it on to.
God, Jesus Christ, this is like middle school. All right.
So RG's a dude.
Oh, okay. I can't remember. There's like the two that I really remember when I'm watching is there's I want to say it's a chick, Ice.
Yeah, Ice is.
Out of the country.
Correct. Yeah.
She's nice.
Her name's Lisa.
And then there was I just can't remember the other girl's name.
Sorry, RG. We thought we can't tell. You guys, you all should just post a picture of yourselves, like on your profile pics,
Don't
so
lie,
we don't get confused.
don't lie, RG.
Well,
You know that you're really a girl.
There's some of us that don't know YouTube that well that don't know how to do that.
Well, I will teach them. I'll do it in video.
Well, you might want to because I don't know how to do that either.
Yeah, I'll show you guys how to post your pics on YouTube.
I mean, you can't drive a truck, but you can show us how to do that. I mean, that's cool.
All right, JR. So I'm not really disrespectful. I say funny things. It's when you get to know me.
Disrespectful.
No, I'm not. I'm actually a really respectful dude.
Yes, in a way, but in a way, when you don't know who you're talking to, and you're still being a jackass,
That's disrespectful.
that's being disrespectful.
I do
That's
apologize.
Quit being a millennial. And that's your age. When you don't know who you're talking to.
I do apologize.
Just when me and Scott, you can have your stupid self all day long. And we know how to take it with these people that ever met you. They just hear you on a video. Being a jackass.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I might be disrespectful. I do apologize. I'm sorry.
But Cody, we do love you for your special abilities.
Should I get on 215? Well, nope.
Yes. Get on 215.
You should actually get on 210 and go down for us to go down. It's
Why?
quicker, and you don't have to go downtown. San Bernardino.
Well, I passed the 215. I'm on the I-15 bypass. It'll come back around to 215, wouldn't it?
It takes a long way home.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I disrespect anybody on the stream. I do apologize.
Cody,
You are
Cody.
on Scott's channel. You're not on your own channel. You should act professional.
Cody. Hello.
What?
Hey, if you missed the
Is
215,
that Scott yelling like he's dying in the background?
Yeah, I don't understand him. I don't know what he's saying. I hear hello.
I just hear hello, like he fell on his face or something.
hey, if you missed the 215, you better get off at Glen Helen and turn back around, or actually take Glen Helen. Take Glen Helen across. You can take Glen Helen back over to 215.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting off right now. 122.
Cody, we just had this conversation about you being respectful and not saying smart ass things.
Did I just say something smartass?
You're getting off. You don't know who's watching.
Oh my God, I'm getting off. Whatever. Tom Red said that there's no snowflakes here.
Yeah, that's what he thinks. He's a snowflake.
I'm like 10 miles out, and then I'm gonna stop. I'll stay the night at the house. Are you okay with that?
Mama Dora is gonna be in your birdie. You'll have
knows how to fucking use my fucking, or use her belt, that's for damn sure.
I believe every minute of it. I would not want to be on the bad side of that one.
No way. She's a nice lady until you piss her off, and then fuck, you're scared for the rest of your life.
That's right.
I don't know if Dora heard me.
Oh, mother fletcher. There is a bright light.
What are you talking about? It's sunny as hell over here.
Yeah, well, it's dropping where I'm at.
You guys see where I'm looking at, right?
Is Cody coming over? Yes. Yes, if it's okay with you, if not, then I'll just sleep in my truck.
You got a bad boy. You need to sleep in your truck. No, you're not even good enough to sleep in your truck. You need to sleep on the catwalk.
Did you hear me, Dora?
She's ignoring you.
Now in Texas.
You're upsetting her.
Oh my God. Already? She just barely came on the stream.
Oh, so she didn't hear you. She
Yeah.
didn't get the good parts.
Yeah, she just barely showed up. I'll call you, Dora, in a minute.
You better. You know what's good for you. Hey, Scott said he was only going to be gone for like 5 minutes. What's that?
Yeah, where the fuck is he?
I'm right here.
What? Was that you, Jesse?
No, that wasn't me.
Well, Scott.
Scott, he didn't pay for entertaining his crew, is all I'm saying. Entertainment, you know.
Oh.
I bet he's got more people watching right now to see what we're going to say next than what he's had.
He is at 50.
We've already covered that in sex toys.
Oh, Diane!
Hey, it's been all three of us. Talking about you about sex toys at Walmart. Scott
So
did not know this.
So if no one knows, that's Jesse's wife in the background. She's a hoot too.
She is. Why are you being so mean to her? She is
What?
not that. Cody, you need to take time out. You don't know I need to call my wife that.
Do not fucking get me in trouble. Fuck you, Jesse. Fuck you. Fuck you, Jesse. Tell her truth.
He called you a dude.
Yeah, she was about to fuck. She was about to fucking.
I was getting him in trouble.
She was fucking going about to whoop my ass.
I was like, what is that?
You hear this, Scott? He fucking plays me against his wife sometimes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Like, goddamn. My heart dropped, Jesse. Like, I'm like, fuck. Next time I see her, she's gonna beat my ass. Like, I was scared of her. Yeah, she would. She's a little firecracker.
Little firecracker? No, it's like getting an M80 out. Just kill the army man. 145.
Oh my god, I was scared, dude. My fucking heart was pounding. Shut your face. Fuck, I was like, yep, that's it. I am quit, JCT.
What? She's dynamite. She just told me.
That is accurate.
Yeah.
That is accurate. But she's the kind of woman that will fucking take her shirt off for someone if they needed it.
Oh yeah, yes,
Yeah, she is a nice lady too. I'm glad I met you guys.
yeah, she already Rick's got playing with her Taekwon Diana.
It's my God. I like that. Is she a black belt in Taekwondo? Yeah.
She's like the highest belt.
What's the highest belt, Scott?
I think it's black belt.
In Taekwondo, I don't know. I don't do Taekwondo.
I think it's black belt all the way around.
I can tell you the highest belt in jiu-jitsu is red.
Red belt?
Red?
Yeah, red belt.
I know you better than that.
Okay.
But I know that she would kick my ass if you didn't explain yourself to her.
No, she wouldn't have whooped your ass. She would have whooped my ass because I'm sitting here laughing.
Because you didn't stick up for her, huh?
Well, no, it's because I was, trying to get you in trouble and she wanted to know what the fuck was going on. Because she's like, yeah, it's not that thing. Yeah, we're from Oklahoma. We know what a hoot is. It's a hoot nanny. What's a hoot nanny there, Cody?
Yeah, a hoot nanny is where all the back east people go into a barn and so should I get off of exit 44A or should I get off of California 210 East?
I usually take 5th Street.
What street?
I usually take 5th Street. I go through downtown. It's a little bit shorter, but you have to go through downtown to do it.
I don't know what street you said to keep it
Okay, Fifth Street.
What street?
Fifth.
Number
No,
5.
Fourth, fifth. You dumb idiot. It's Fifth Street.
No,
Oh, like a fifth vodka, right?
the street number that matches your IQ.
Okay, so get off on 5th Street. And Tom, that's still in the works. I don't know yet. I'll let you guys know soon.
On what?
Because he said so. Cody's quit. Cody's gonna quit. Why?
Just Cody being a little bitch.
Either way, if I stay, I'm still not gonna lease a truck to JCT. I'm gonna have my own truck.
Sometimes, man.
Freaking damn bumps.
And then I'm gonna fucking trade it in later down the road for something for like a manual or something. And then I'm gonna go get my manual restriction on it. Because I can do that.
Hey, Cody, do you even know how to drive a stick?
Yeah, I used to drive a stick with the semi with US Foods. They didn't care because we didn't go out of state, so that's all they had. And I'm like, I have an automatic restriction, and I was like, I have a manual restriction. They're like, we don't give a shit. Get in that truck and drive.
I didn't know if, since you're one of the snowflakes, you can't drive a manual.
No, I rather I if
No restriction on there.
I only got that restriction because I went through CR anyway, and they didn't have
You
it.
got it though, didn't you? You're a snowflake.
Shop 2020.
Shut up.
Ah, you guys are off speaker, Rod. How was what? You're able to read people's chats, right? I know, because you can't tell me you don't see my truck moving on the stream. Uh, because it's 8:20 p.m. here. I'm not in California. I'm in Tejas. Oh, aren't you such a killjoy? Now you guys see what I'm talking about, right? Because you guys can't hear me for shit when it's on speaker, but everybody else can hear. But then if I if I go on headset, you guys can hear me. I can hear you fine and all that. But then people on the stream can't hear anything but my side. Yeah, that would be great. That's an idea. Yeah, a Bluetooth microphone. You're saying? I mean, it would be great if I could split the audio on the headset I'm already using so that the microphone is the input, but then the speakers at output. And it's like I can do this on a computer. It's easy to tune that where the input side is off the headset, but the output side is off the speakers. But on an Android device, though, I don't know if there's really a way you can do that. Right. Uh, hey, yeah. So Jesse's saying we all believe that, Archie. Del Rosa. Correct. And then when you get a yeah, I do that all. That's exactly the way I always go. Yeah, turn right on Del Rosa, and then when you get past there, as soon as you pass Third Street, which is only like the very first light you pass once you're on Del Rosa, the first driveway on the right. It's not even a driveway. It's more like a small street that if you blink, you'll miss it. Yeah. If you went to the second light after you're on Del Rosa, you've also gone too far. I don't normally see hooker type activity in that particular part of San Bernardino. Well, wait, are you on Del Rosa yet? Okay, then never mind. You're going through that. And what street are you at now? Oh, so you got a way to go then. You got like a good mile and a half, either 2 miles. Yeah. Now these streets, yeah, you're right by downtown still. Yeah, right. Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there. You're definitely in possible prostitution area. You're on Arrowhead. Oh, okay. I hope you're not turning anywhere but onto Del Rosa. So you turn onto Arrowhead, you're just gonna end up going right around, right by the county courthouse. That's a new one. Yeah, that's over by Ukaipa. No, that's a new one that just started. Yeah, just started like yesterday or day before, whatever. And and then somebody I know is his house was like barely God, it's less than a mile away from where the flames were at. I'm saying I was surprised he didn't get forcibly evacuated. I don't know yet. I don't think so because well, he was posting pictures from his house of the flames like shit, like right over the ridge that's right by the house. But uh, yeah, I'll check. I'll see if he's posted any updates when I get shut down. Watermelon. They said watermelon. All right, so RG says tell Cody not to treat the street workers like Grand Theft Auto. Don't treat the street workers like Grand Theft Auto. I thought that's what you're supposed to do, though. What street do you buy now? Okay, yeah, I know where you're at. Yeah, you've already passed Waterman, so your next major street will be Tippecanoe. Yeah, and then after Tippecanoe will be Del Rosa. Huh? You talking about the drop yard? No, Del Rosa, you'll turn right on. There's a light there at that intersection. Then once you're on Del Rosa, the very next light you see will be Third Street. Go past that, and then the very first thing that is not a curb that you can turn your truck into, that'll be the entrance to the drop yard. Or that'll actually be Art Townsend Drive, and then you just go right down the street there, like a few hundred feet, and then the guard shack is right there. Why do you think I call it San Bernardino? Yeah. Well, I mean, you have a prior drug history. You know what it's like getting started on that, and then just amplify that to somebody who's just so addicted to it you know they can't live a normal life without it, or they make themselves think they can't. Probably because it's temporary. So if you can't, just go down to Victoria, the other side. What? So you're talking about turning left? Oh yeah, yeah. Where they're doing, yeah, they're doing all that construction there by that school that's over there. You turned right on. You turned right on Del Rosa, right? Okay, because I thought you just said you turned left. Yeah, go through third, and then start looking at the curb once you're across third, and then the first opening you see, the first opening you find in the curb, there's a street. It's like I say, if you're not paying attention, you'll miss it. Turn right onto that street, and then you'll see the guard shack straight ahead. So Cody sat for 2 minutes, well, an extended time at a flashing red light. It's flashing red in all directions. Yep. Yeah. I might have pissed on Jesse and Diane's truck once in that same lot where you see them at. Well, that's kind of like 2 beers. When the cop asks you how many times you been, how much beer have you, how much have you had to drink? Oh, a couple of beers. Yeah, well, people regularly do park right there in that part of the lot where it's outside the yeah, it's outside the drop yard. They're talking about you can't park is inside the drop yard. Yeah, yeah, the only people who can park in the drop yard are the local drivers. And on the south side of that little building that our trailers are by. All right. Okay, so yeah, yeah, and you might want to keep me on the line there, Cody, so you know where to drop the loaded and where to find your empty. All right, we'll do. Have a good night. Everybody watching, Jesse's on, taking off. He says good night to everybody watching. Good show. All right, also for the stream, Cody just arrived at our San Bernardino drop yard. This is his first time ever at that yard, so yeah, let's see what kind of fun experience he has there. Maybe I should put you on speaker again so they can hear you rant about like, what the hell kind of effed up place is this? All right.
Name? Cody, CODY. Alright, so I see where all the loaded trailers are, so I guess I just pick a spot right there.
Correct.
Holy fuck.
What do you mean, holy fuck?
There's nowhere to park this, dude. What if I just park on the side, on the fence side?
Is there any room over on the north side where the empties are normally kept?
Hold on.
In the past, we've also been able to park them over that other lot, the dirt lot over when you came down that alleyway from the guard shack.
Yeah.
If you would make a left into that other drop yard over there, that's they've been known to allow us to park trailers over there too.
I just found a spot, I think. Okay, I'm gonna take you off my headset real quick. Hold on.
I should have. I forgot to clean the bug guts off my windshield when I was at Love's. I'm going back to. I'm back on a headset for now, so those of you guys watching the stream can hear a little bit better. I got 51 miles, 51 miles to go to Dallas, 16 to go to McKinney. I have 3:22 left on my clock. That should be good for another 200 or so miles. I'm thinking I might shut down at the TA and damn it, I'm brain farting on the damn name of the town. We're on I-35, just south of where 35E and 35W split or meet up, depending on which direction you're going. Hillsboro. TA in Hillsboro, exit 372, I believe it is. Something like that. Yeah, figure I'll probably stop there. I don't know. They have a pretty decent number of spots of in that lot, and yeah, it's definitely well within reach of Laredo on the next shift. Let's see, I've done 370 miles so far today, at least today. That includes 50 from Ochelata back to our terminal, another 70 plus, 75 we'll just say, to the swap point, big cabin. It's 125, so Yeah, I've done almost 250 loaded miles, so then. I could probably run past Hillsboro. I'm not sure how far I am from Hillsboro right here, but if I'm only 48 miles away from Dallas right now, we're downtown Dallas, where I-75 turns into I-45. Ah, sound what? Okay, so Cody says he doesn't like that drop yard. There's nowhere to park it. Yeah, normally there are spots, but yeah, there's a lot going on there right now, which why it sucks. Where's the spot at? South side of the fence. Yeah, they're behind. Yeah, over around that corner and behind the loadeds. Correct. They do have one there. He works during the daytime. He'll get there like 7 in the morning or 6 or whatever hell time it is, and yeah, they'll spend all day doing maintenance on trailers there. Well, is there room in the empty area to park it somewhere? You don't. No, no. Yeah, there is. What you do is do a button, kind of a little bit of a button hook turn into that other lot up in front. Where the FedEx stuff is all at. You don't even flip around. Just nose into that area where FedEx keeps their trucks and shit, and then set yourself up for a site side backing using their area as your setup. And then so basically go in there and then rotate your tractor over to the left, and get your tandems far enough in there, or at least far enough over where you can get your tractor to move the front of the trailer far enough to the right where you can point the trailer back in there. That's how I always do it. Yeah, yeah, and then that's the other thing. Make sure you stay aware of where that pole is at. All right, RG saying it's 90. I think 93 miles from McKinney to Hillsboro. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Hillsboro's definitely within reach then. Hey, Tom C, how you doing? When are you picking up in San Bernardino? 'Cause Cody is over there right now dropping his load at the drop yard. Hello. Tom C, I don't know if you can hear me. Yes, and maybe not, 'cause not getting a response. Okay. Alright, that's good. So maybe he's busy or just can't hear me because of his area or something. That or he can hear me but just can't respond at the moment. You finally done? Correct. There are not any or there aren't many. That's alright as long as you can find one serviceable. 3639 Hotel. Number sounds familiar, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who that is. If it's in our area and it's not blocking other trailers, you're all right. Yeah. Okay, so an older one. Did you already check it? See, it's like reefer fuel, if it's clean and all that. Oh, are you, the landing gear you're cranking, is that the one you're dropping? Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, leave a full inch, and then drop your airbag. Slide out of the kingpin. Slide, yeah, don't completely leave the trailer, but slide away from the kingpin some, and then drop your airbags. And then you said you don't have a suspension pressure gauge, right? Okay, yeah, and then maybe give it I don't know, give it about 5-10 seconds, let your airbags deflate and at least some, and then slowly slide out from under the trailer. It's not always like that. I'm over there a lot, and yeah, it's not very common that yard looks like that. I mean, it happens, but certain, especially certain times of year, like when it starts getting closer to Black Friday. Oh yeah, that place that turns into a freaking zoo. Yes, you're at the San Bernardino. You're dropping your trailer now, and you're going to be grabbing an empty after that and heading up to our place. Why is this guy trying to come over? I don't even know why he's trying to come over. Right? What's the? There's no, you're not trying to pass anybody. So what the fuck you doing? Look like he had his turn signal on, and even looked like he was starting to try to come over right in front of this Jeep Cherokee or whatever it was, whatever it is. Like, why are you even coming over at all? You're in the freaking third lane out of 4 or 5. There's no need for this. Meanwhile, I was trying to pass him as well. If what's all right, really? Oh, I mean, she's busy exercising right now, but I mean, it's a weekend. Yeah, and tomorrow's a holiday, so. Okay, so Cody says you're gonna party like a rock star now because he's got two, 2 days off. I thought you're picking up that reload on the 8th. At what time? Late morning. 10 p.m. Wow. Okay. So yeah, you are gonna be there a while. And it's due in Washington on the 10th. At what time? Dude, pay attention, you dumbass. I had my turn signal on before I started moving over, and this stupid Infinity driver was gonna try to move over to pass me on the right. Okay, translation. You haven't? Did you send your macro 13 in already, or? Okay, so it's just a matter of waiting for them to send you the other load to you. Should show on your pre-plan what time it's due in Lakewood. All right, so the 8th at 10 a.m. and delivers on the 10th at 2000. Okay, so that's 58 hours. It's all right. You can always stop at the pilot. Was it just hanging down a little bit or something, or what? What do you mean? Depends on how much of it's hanging. You said it's torn up also, or just hanging? I would maybe leave it and then let Tim, the trailer guy, fix it tomorrow when he comes back in. See, there's something. Yeah, I would say maybe see if there's a trailer that's more serviceable than that. 'Cause, I would take the dirty one over the ones that are going to have serviceability problems because the dirty one you can always you can either ask the guys there at the guard shack if they can wash it out real quick. Uh, yeah, they can do a washout right there. Just yeah, just get in front of the good trailer, the one that actually is workable. And even if they can't wash it out, so what? Go over to Little Sister. Yeah, Little Sister is the one right by the pilot in Hesperia. And you can even send your Macro 29 right away for $37 for washout, and then when you get up there, they'll already have the money code to pay for it with. Oh, nice. Huh, no. Well, sounds like it'll work. Yeah, they probably don't know they're not supposed to be there. Yeah, I get to where I just let the local drivers let them know, if I get it, if I chit chat with them, whatever, and I'll tell them, hey, just FYI, we're not supposed to be parked here. If you're gonna be camping out, we're supposed to park either right outside the gate or across the street from there. Uh, what's the one that had that was dirty? So the one with the one that's dirty says do not take for what? Okay, so as a reefer issue. All right. Or move whatever's in its way out of the way. You have to play swap trailers and stuff to do it. If that's what it has to be done, and if that's your best option, that's your best option. Uh-oh. 75 south at Arapahoe, HOV in 3 lanes blocked for an accident. Roll. Yeah, that's one I go to a lot. Yeah, that one's no good either. Yeah, I said take one that's dirty. That's there's a washout place on the way to your shop. It's not a. All right, RG is going to bed. It sounds like. Have a good night, RG. So are you saying that literally everything there is no good? Huh. Yeah. Yeah, it almost sounds like the one with the shoot problem is no good. Is I mean, might be the best option, or even just wait till. Oh, come on, damn Mustang! What the hell? I saw, yeah, slowing down for the traffic ahead, or yeah, I must be coming up on. I think I'm coming up on the accident traffic here. Idiot! Going all the way into the HOV lane, but there was a fucking sign that said the HOV and 3 left lanes are blocked because of this accident. Yeah, Arapahoe Road, 3/4 mile away, and that's where the accident is. Correct. Uh, Honestly, I don't know, because with tomorrow being a holiday, I'm not sure Tim or the other trailer guys will be there tomorrow, but yeah, and then you can't really afford to wait till Tuesday. Uh, Yeah, it's night shift. That's probably why. Yeah. So if we got HOV plus 3 lanes blocked, makes me think maybe there's a truck involved or something. Flat tires can be worked with. Is it, does the tire otherwise look okay? Okay, yeah, it might be a leaker, but it has auto inflate, so once you start putting air to it, it might air itself back up, and you can see if it's got any audible leaks, and you can probably get it to a tire shop and get it changed. Yeah, I believe it. It's pretty warm. I'm trying to think. Maybe I should have gotten on the service road. I didn't know how far down the road, how far down this highway Arapahoe Road was, though, until it was too late. All right, I see. Who's that? An ambulance or something? Or no, it's looked like a cop. Yeah, trooper or something going down the service road toward the, I think toward the accident scene. .32. You're probably only gonna need to run it to like 55 or 65 or something like that for that load. Kind of. Well, they don't want it to get too hot, but it's, yeah. Usually candy loads are like 50, like 55, maybe 60 or 65-degree loads. Yeah. All right. I see some flashy lights of some sort at the top of the hill up there. We'll see how it goes. Why? Because you can't be bothered to look at it while you're doing regular periodic checks of your tires when you get out of the truck. Yeah. Okay, Terry's telling me it's Dodger time right now. Uh, yeah, the Dodger game is starting, but I'm gonna have to wait till I get out of this traffic before I can even think about trying to put that on. Yeah, it's not always that bad. Yeah, as long as people aren't camping out in front of trailers, it's yeah, and as long as there's somewhere to park the trailers, because like I say sometimes you can park trailers over on that other lot to the left of the behind the guard shack. Yeah, they've been doing some kind of work over there in that lot too, so I'm not sure there's even any room to park. I mean, to drop trailers over there right now. She never responded. It was like usual. She says something and then I respond, and I never heard you. Watch. I'll talk to her later, and I never heard anything. But well, I answered numerous times, and always works that way. Yeah, once in a while. Yeah, just leave it alone. We can't do anything until it'll clear itself up. No, it's just something that happens. I get it once in a while too. I don't know why it does that, but I just ignore it, and then after, usually about after a week or whatever, a little bit more, it goes away. That's all right. You got clock to work with to get up there, right? Oh yeah, you're good. I just said just put arrived when you actually get there, but I would still probably consider PCing from the house regardless. Yeah, it's not that far. It's still right there in Victorville. I don't recall. Oh, Palm Springs, North Palm Springs. Yeah, what a mess here. This is what happens when stupid people are allowed to drive. Dora's wanting to know if I have time. I think so. I'm not making any calls right now while I'm dealing with this freaking traffic. So you can call me, but I'm not going to make any calls until I'm in a better spot. This guy wants over, doesn't he? Yeah. I know they're all going to need to come over anyway because people don't read the signs saying, well, I mean, I know I'm going to even have to move right, but I'm just going to stay where I'm at until I have to move right. Because there are people also trying to get over to the service road or whatever, the ramp, so they can get off the freeway and try to dodge around it. But even that's bogged down. Well, I've been in this stop and go traffic for 10 minutes now. Okay, so how many miles is it from you to the Flying J in Salt Lake City, and then from there to the customer in Lakewood? That should be right around 600 miles. It's 644 to Flying J. Oh yeah, because you're gonna start in Victorville anyway, because you're gonna deadhead from where you already are now to Victorville tonight, and then you can PC over there and then start a fresh clock when you're ready to roll with that load. So 603 for you, and then 850 or so for the other guy. Okay, I can be covered in about 2 days normally, but if he's ready to roll as soon as you get there, then that takes out one of the 10-hour breaks. So yeah, so in reality, let's just say you got up there. Let's see. Let's just say you're done loading around noon. You'd probably get up there around midnight Pacific time, yeah, or 1 a.m. Mountain time, and then that guy could roll from around then to sometime during the daytime. Right away. And then, but you said it's due at 2000 on the 8th, right? Oh yeah, it's easily doable. I mean, the 10th. I mean, because even if you rolled early on, rolled back as soon as you get there on the early morning hours of the 9th, you can do a 10-hour break and then still run the remaining miles um, over to there, even on the 10th, and still have time to get there before before the delivery. Okay, so James Ewing, this is not just heavy Labor Day traffic. This is an accident causing this. There was a electronic sign I passed back there about I don't know, a few miles ago that said that there was a accident up here at Arapahoe Road, which is the exit I'm coming up on, and that the HOV and 3 left lanes were all blocked. So this traffic looks a lot worse than it actually is. There's just so many damn lanes blocked by whatever stupidity caused all this. Is making it look this shitty. Is that another trooper or something going up? Yeah, that's another trooper. Huh? Yeah, but then they're not going to be running all those miles because you're going to be going up to Salt Lake City and swapping. And I'm not too far away from the accident site now. And I do see a trooper blocking the HOV lane. I see. God, that sucks. Look like our Tour Express is working his way over the right now. I might as well start working my way over too. I'm surprised there's no chatter at all on the CB. These stupid cars are not going to want to let me over. Oh, is this guy actually going to? Can't tell. Yeah, look like this guy over on my right is actually going to let me over. Yep. All right. Texas. No. On US 75 going toward downtown Dallas. Same what? Uh, yeah. Well, we used to have a good one right there on the north side of the airport, but they booted us out for whatever. I can't even remember why. I think Amazon wanted it or something, or it wasn't anything wrong doing on us. It was just somebody, I guess, who owned the land that we were using. Oh yeah, I do need to move more to the right. My land. The what? I don't know. All right, see ya.
I'll start being an asshole car if you want to play dick move with me. Hi, Yolanda. This is US 75 in Texas, going toward downtown Dallas. About 25 miles from where 75 turns into I-45. Yeah, all down to one lane now. And that must be really bad. Basically forcing everybody out the freeway here, so probably a fatal accident. This is a really bad one here, I bet. Okay, okay, it's right here by the on-ramp. We're able to get back on the freeway here, but I see a, is that a motorcycle? Yeah, it's a motorcycle. Motorcycle there, and you're looking underneath the police unit. Well, so no wonder. Motorcycle rider probably lost his life in whatever happened there. 127 left on my clock. It should be good for about 140, 150 miles. See how much damage I did. Probably not that much. Well, probably about a 20-minute delay.
What's up? Oh, what happened? I, I told her what was going on the stream, but she didn't hear. She was busy or not paying attention, and there wasn't any buffering, so I seriously doubt she was not able to hear. She just didn't hear. Probably like 9 or so. Might. I don't think you'll need that. Well, man, I don't know. Could be not that far off. Are you rolling right now? All you have to do is turn right out of there and then turn right again over there on that street in front of the Stater Brothers DC. And then another right onto Tippecanoe. And then take Tippecanoe up to 5th and then turn left on 5th and take 5th back over to the freeway. No sense making stupid moves like that, though, and risking getting ticketed for illegal maneuvers. And yeah, but then you're gonna have to go over toward Tippecanoe regardless. So, it, yeah, where are you at? Arrowhead. You're on what street are you on? I assume you're crossing Arrowhead through the freeway, but you have to loop around the courthouse to stay on it. Okay, turn right on. Let's see, Waterman or something, or okay, E Street. No, then you're gonna have to loop around it then, because you were supposed to go to the next light up past Third. You can do that, yeah, and then might as well just stay on D up to 5th instead of trying to go up, go back around over to the 3rd Street. Yeah, I don't know. You want to see San Bernardino downtown? Correct. And now you know why I do not use 3rd Street. Because, I mean, you're okay to go that way, but why put yourself through those extra turns if you don't need to? Yeah, we're just going up one extra block would have put you on a street that would have gone straight down to 215. Yeah, they always fight. Yeah, because I don't want to have you in front of them. Well, if you were on D Street, that's a north-south street. So the way you're saying the directions is really throwing me off. You were going north on D, trying to head west, make a left turn to go west on 5th. Okay, where was he coming from? What? So he was going east on 5th, and then he was doing what? But yeah, so he was coming from your left, and you were trying to make a left to go toward his direct, where he was coming from, and he was wanting to make a left to go north, the same direction you were originally facing. I'm gonna go ahead and hit me. Is it isn't it a 4-way traffic light there, or so then how? I'm not understanding how there's even any kind of situation there where it's a problem. Like, okay, well, I do. If they jam me up like that, all right, guess what? I'll park my fucking trailer. I'll park my truck in front of you until you get your fucking ass out of my way. Yeah, if you wanna be a douche canoe, then I can be one back. It's like I'll fucking back up and block the entire damn intersection, man. It's like, and then like, go ahead, bitch about it. Go ahead and call the cops, and then we'll see which one of us gets the. Yeah. I'm gonna get on 35E because Waco. Yeah, yeah, that's why it's 215. Yeah, that's normally how even numbered, hundred, even 100 numbered interstates work. Well, that's actually the number is by design. 215 means it's part of the 15 corridor, and the fact that it's an even numbered 100, like 2, 4, 6, 800, that normally identifies it as as a half loop or a full loop around the primary interstate that it's part of. Now there are exceptions to the rule, like right there in Southern Cal. There are several examples of that where it doesn't really. Come on, dude, you got room there. So where there's several exceptions, like the 605 freeway. Okay, that's supposed to be a derivative of the 5 freeway. That's why it's 05 on the last part of it. And then, but 605, its southern terminus is the 5 freeway, if I remember right. But then the north end of it, god damn it. Fucking A. Alright, I'm getting pissed. I just missed my turn. Busy dealing with, I thought all the traffic that was over on my right was trying to get on the northbound side of 35. And now I'm fucking on 30, I think. Because this bridge here looks very familiar, right? Freeway ends, half a mile. Nope, I'm not even on a damn freeway. Alright. Yeah, I need to go. I'm getting irritated now because I missed the turn and my access to the lane I needed to get over was blocked traffic.
Side of the road, dumbass. pretty sure you are. Yeah. detour through a couple of streets because I could not get to the lane I needed to get onto 35 South, so I had to get off where the road ended. Or not, well, it didn't really end, but I turned left. Basically worked my way back over to 35 East South from another road. Come on, car. I need over, because I don't plan on getting off it. I don't plan on going to Cleburne. Stopping at the left because that's where they had us. That's what they said as a designated swap point. It's exit 372 where the TA in Hillsboro is. It should be about 51 miles out. 51 miles out.
gusts up to 50 miles an hour.
Oh, that was
Damn time.
And first approach did not work. I told you, hey, we're going to go around. We're not going to land.
Here's the 2-2. And then it's popped up foul behind the plate now. Look.
And we went around, didn't we?
We thankfully eventually landed.
Yeah.
But
not on the
you were
first
more
day.
confident about it than I was. And that, going into it, doing an exhibition game just before
That's not a deadhead, Carl.
the season. 5, 6 years ago. Or more than that. Here's the 2-2. It's no ball 3. And that was the night it was so bitterly cold in Las Vegas. In fact, Joe Torre was still the manager, for goodness sakes. He watched the game from the clubhouse. He was nowhere near the dugout. The 3-2 story fouls it off to the left. And that night it was so miserable that a bird was kind of flying in center field, flew into the wall and killed itself. And most of us were envious.
Went directly into it.
He took a header. And I wish I could remember who the center fielder was. What am I supposed to do? There's the 3-2 story. Tried to check his swing. And he did, Wolf.
Sounds like the Rockies are up right now.
Well, friends, get ready for winning when you join Value Hotels Play 22. ValleyViewCasino.com to learn more.
Now let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Dodgers Radio Network.
Happy Labor Day weekend from AM 570 KLAC Los Angeles, 98.7 KYSR HD2 Los Angeles, and iHeart Radio Station.
Nolan Arenado swings and grounds it right to the shortstop. Actually, it's Lux, second baseman on the shortstop side of the bag. Steps on the bag. Arenado is retired. A quick double play. There's 2 out. Get a taste of Dodger Stadium, delivered right to your door. Tonight's the last night. Dodger home plates will feature Dodger dogs, dollar Dodger dogs, and veggie dogs. Search for Dodgers home plates on Postmates. Order your stadium favorites for tonight's game. Charlie Blackman with 2 out and nobody on. Blackman struck out swinging in his first at-bat, tied it to 2 out in the 3rd inning. Urias delivers a strike, and it's 0-1.
Ooh, Blackman is hot.
Definitely the Rockies that right now.
He was working last night, and there was a bit of a bite to it as well. You can hear a lot of things with the cutouts, but you can hear them from up here when he's
The 0-1 is outside the low. 1 ball and 1 strike.
like that to some of the veteran umpires. You'll be on the team bus early.
Curveball high and away, 2-1. Watching more as the home plate umpire was the grew up in Compton. And as a young player, Tony Gwynn, who was then manager, head coach at San Diego State, wanted him to come.
You know, I watched more after the first game of the series. He knows some of the ground crew, and he went out and had photos taken with him after the completion of the game. Really a lovely moment.
Fastball strike, and it's 2-2.
Tony McDonald and I were walking out of the stadium, saw him down on the field, so we made a special trip, came out, and visited with some friends.
Well, it's a big deal for him.
Absolutely, and it should be.
Fouled off to the left.
I see during the off season, they still have out at Jackie Robinson Training Center, which is formerly Dodger Town, now historic Dodger Town as well. They have 120 umpires battling for 18 spots.
The 2-2. Takes call, strike 3. Charlie's not happy. The inning is over. Nothing's gonna let this game get out of hand. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left after 2.5. Dodgers and Rockies are tied at 2.
Listen.
Alright, so Carl will be delivering in Laredo on the 8th in the morning. Tuesday morning, basically, and then I don't know. When I get a pre-plan, which probably won't be until tomorrow or even Tuesday.
Cancer and City of Hope. What we look for in care.
And Waxahachie now. And 287 exit right here.
And that diagnosis. That is what distinguishes this place, and it's at the crux of our mission. The City of Hope is a leading innovator in cancer research and treatment. Find out more at cityofhope.org.
I know what and the
TVs. Get busy giveaway. Just earn 500 points on your rewards card Monday to 7 and get an automotive rolling card.
and the number one reason.
Poker is back. From Texas Hold'em to 7-card stud. Our poker room is now open and ready for action.
Morongo, play it safe. Good times.
Back to more LA Dodgers baseball.
And now, here's Rick Monday and Charlie Steiner inside the Mercedes-Benz.
Sign said right lane closed, but it's from between the 8th and 9th, I think.
In the game.
Yeah, let's go to Mexico City.
Bucks popped to shorten his first at bat, the 1-0. It's a
See you
breaking
down
ball
Mexico.
high and away. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Bucks, Seager on deck, and then Max Munson. The 2-0. There's a strike on the outside corner, 2-1.
About 30 miles, a little bit less than 30 miles to go to Hillsborough. It's where I'm considering
Dodgers
playing
off
tonight.
tomorrow, 3 games, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday in Phoenix.
Go further, but
2-1.
don't have to.
Foul ball down the right field line, and it's out of play. Now that had it not been there, the second baseman would have been able to make the catch. Have to keep those cutouts safe.
Second baseman. You would think that'd be
Bucks
the
have
first
hit
baseman
Milwaukee
or the
each of the
third
last
baseman,
2
depending
games.
on which direction the ball went.
Get that bat going. It's 167 at the moment. Here's the 2-2. Golson into short left field. Sprinting in is Tapia near the line. He'll make the catch for the first out of the third.
It's actually humorous to look at Castellani, his mannerisms, his delivery. I mean, if you change uniforms, he's Max Scherzer. I mean, just everything.
FM 1446 passing the exit now.
Seager, a home run in his first at-bat, his 10th of the year. Now has 29 runs batted in, hitting .331. So it takes low, 1 ball, no strikes.
He's out after another pitcher. You might as well pick a good one.
That he's done. Seager on 1-0, takes low and inside, kicks to the backstop. 2 balls, no strikes. Mentioned earlier that Seager in his career is averaging 1 home run every 25 at-bats or so. This year, 1 home run every 15.
I don't have numbers in front of me to prove what I'm about to say, but I've noticed, more teams are putting the shift onto the infield, but still the outfield the opposite way was Secret.
On 3-0, he takes a 4-pitch walk.
So they believe on the ground he's going to pull.
Major league record for home runs by a catcher. It is 38. 6-3 win over the Giants. Broke the record set by Gabby Hartnett of the Cubs back in 1930. Campy's record would stand till 96 when Todd Huntley of the Mets.
federal holiday off. Of course.
Back to the day brought to you by AM/PM. AM/PM, too much good stuff. Now Max Muncy coming up. Takes a curve for a strike. It is on one. Muncy walked in his first plate appearance. Castellani has already walked 3 batters. This is big pitch number 55. Urias has thrown 57 through 3. Here's the 0-1. It's low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Still remember what they called Campy's Corner at Dodgertown, which, by the way, is still there and still marked. And there is a sign and one of the benches that was at Campy's Corner that is still on display here at Dodger Stadium. It's on the press box level, down towards the Stadium Club.
1-1, Muncy. Baseball strike inside corner, knee high, and it's 1-2.
And that's where Roy Campanella would sit and talk baseball. And baseball. And baseball.
Never made it to LA.
Hillsborough, 29 miles out.
Tarmo sort of took over as manager. One of the first things he did starting spring training week was, hey guys, we got a chance every house. I want to introduce to you the Dodger. And Roy Campanella would wheel in and talk to the group for about 20 minutes.
Muncy on 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swings and fouls it off to the left.
And you could hear a pin drop. But it wasn't in Campy's Corner. No, he was in the locker room where he should have been. And every year he would start off, fellas, and that's the way he started talking. But he had an insight to the game. It wasn't about catching the ball and throwing the ball. It was about taking pride in what you do.
The 1-2. Muncy takes a fastball up and in. 2-2.
He helped so many catchers to the Dodgers organization. He may have been confined to a wheelchair, but Roy Campanella still contributed to the Dodgers organization.
As a player, Campy was about 5'8", 210. He was built like the prototypical catcher of the 40s and 50s. Short, stout, and tough. Three balls, 2 strikes now to Max Muncy. Seager at first base, he walked. Castellani is a ball away from his 4th walk. We're just in the 3rd inning. Here's the 3-2. Muncy swings and lost one to the left. Slicing into the stands and foul. It's 3-2.
I always thought catchers were more stereotypically exactly that. Like a stockier build.
Dodgers
Usually
moved
slower
out of
runners.
to LA after the 57th season.
Like in the 80s, like when Dodgers had Mike Sosa as their catcher.
Lost control.
Mike's never
But
been a
3-2
small guy.
Muncy. To the grounds and foul on the first baseline.
Yeah, for those of us in LA, we did not see Roy Campanella, as you mentioned, play in a uniform. But I still remember.
And there were some other people who just
Special night.
kind of bucked that trend, I guess, like Mike Piazza and was it remember at Benito
Mound and everyone.
Salazar?
Different age, struck a match. Palace.
Or Alomar, whatever.
On 42 months in. It's the foul again.
He's swinging on the handles of the wheelchair. His teammate, Roy Campanella, was confined to that wheelchair. He couldn't play, but he was still an emotional part of this Dodgers organization. But I remember that night, how it was covered, the photos in the papers the next day, and the emotion that his teammates in praise of Roy Campanella after that night.
Now the 3-2 to Muncy. Takes the ball and inside, ball 4, check the swing. Back-to-back walks, and Dodgers given a gift with 1 out. Cody Bellinger coming up.
Yeah.
And it was such an emotional moment. Fans in Los Angeles never saw Campanella play. That iconic picture of him on the field at the Coliseum. All the matches that were lit. Fireflies. Steve Foster, the pitching coach for the Rockies, out now chatting with Castellani. That conversation is complete. And Bellinger coming up, he popped a short in his first at-bat. Dodgers and Rockies are tied at 2. First and second, 1 out in the bottom of the third.
That night was May 17th, 1959, 93,100.
So if I pass 12 hours, you're saying I can play music and not have it hit blocked?
Essentially, when Campy introduced himself to Los Angeles. Now Bellinger off to short his first at-bat. Lines one into right field, but right at Blackman. Now throwing back to first base. Muncy nearly doubled up, but at second base,
Seager gets doubled up. You can't be going anywhere. Line drive. And Seager at third base. This has not been, as Dave Roberts, about a clean game to this point. They've made a couple of mistakes.
and so through 3, we're tied at 2.
This is LA Dodgers baseball.
Summer, the one season that always leaves us wanting more. When warmer days and star-filled nights call out for us to roll down.
Hillsborough, 23 miles away, Waco, 54. They have the range to reach both, but let's say TA over here in Hillsborough has a pretty decent number of spots. So I'm going to bet on midnight. But I don't really need to push too hard. I get to Hillsborough, then I can run straight from there to Laredo tomorrow without even doing a 30-minute break.
When are spicy chicken strips coming back? Those would be amazing right now. You got it. I'm bringing them back today. Get my spicy chicken strips combo back on the menu for only $5.99. Limited time only. Participation may vary. Small drink and small fries. Delivery prices may be higher subject to fees.
It's game time. Time to grab an ice-cold, crisp Modelo Especial. Brewed with a fighting spirit and made with the highest quality ingredients for a taste that's pure gold. Make sure to try out Modelo Ochelata today. Please drink responsibly. Back to more LA Dodgers baseball. And now, here's Rick Monday and Charlie Steiner inside the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
The best or nothing.
Through 3. Colorado 2 runs and 3 hits. Dodgers 2 runs and 2 hits. In the Christmas played game at this point tonight. And on the first pitch, Pilar with a fly ball right to the center fielder. Chris Taylor barely had a move or muscle. 1 pitch, 1 out in the 4th. Get the latest Dodger merchandise, including specially curated bundles at great prices. Check out the men's bundle featuring the grilling apron, shot
What's up? Why I listen to a Dodger game. How you doing? Yeah, that's good. I can barely understand you. Something pretty good. Yeah, a lot better. Okay. Look like oh no, that's the fuel island. Trying to check that loves there for what kind of open spots there are, so I get an idea how crowded the other truck stops might be. Uh, all right, so the truck was obviously unlocked, or you had access to the key to get into it. Okay, well that'll work. Hopefully it'll run well for you whenever you're ready to reload. Should be some kind of dispatch in there, like weekend dispatcher. You guys got trucks running right now, don't you? That's all right. Yeah, all you do is ask someone and ask, like, send a Qualcomm message and ask if they can email you a copy of your registration to whatever your email address is, and or if you have a fax, there's a fax there at your terminal. Even better, have them fax it to your the fax number there at your terminal. Okay, so then the other option is to go to the truck stop or somewhere else with the fax, and then get it. Have them email or fax it. Email it to you or fax it to the truck stop. But yeah, might not, man. Unless kind of a moot point, probably anyway. If you're not getting until you get dispatched onto a load, which probably won't happen until at least tomorrow anyway. What's that? That's what happens. So, do you like your truck breaking down because the DPF is clogged? You're better off letting it do what it's got to do. That way, when you start moving the truck with a clogged filter and putting yourself in a bad spot. Because some trucks they'll make you some trucks will make you do a park regen before before it'll let you run it down without derating or anything.